Beep, boop, beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. And you're blurry on top of that. And maybe it's just me, I don't know.
No.
No.
You got your
Sometimes the internet's finicky and that's what you get. So.
Yeah. I think I need a tactical.
There's Dan.
Hello, Dan, and welcome.
Hello, Dan.
Oh yes, how nice to see you.
That's racist.
That's racist.
Is it?
Then you get the people that say, that'll tell you, hey, you can't say that's racist. That's racist. Saying that it's racist is racist.
I'm not racist. I hate everybody.
Right.
I'm an equal opportunity.
Like Walter
I hate
from Jeff Dunham.
That just means you're more of a racist if you hate everyone.
I'm not racist. I don't give a crap again.
No, I'm an anti-humanist. How's that?
Oh, I love it.
I'm a pro-alienist. I think we should join the alien revolution.
Green or brown?
So if you're pro-alienist, that means you support psychiatrists, right?
No.
That's what an alienist is. Alienists are psychiatrists. That's what they used to call them before they called them psychiatrists.
I'm for the lizard race.
Well, yeah, the lizard people that live under the earth, that live under the crust. Yeah.
Oh no, Antarctic mostly.
Those are
It's the insectoids that live deep.
Those are the Darrows, man. Darrows are actually a thing, even though they're in D&D. Darrows are actually real. People believe that in Lemuria and all that stuff. And the word Darrow means deranged robot, actually. I have a lot of cryptozoological weird knowledge. Sorry.
It's been a lot of free time on your hands.
I read a lot, so I can read at work, and that helps.
Hey, what color, guys? Green or brown tonight?
Well,
I was like, green.
I know they're both colors of shit.
Go green to start because you're going to brown up your pants about half an hour.
I always want more green.
I usually go with my green set. I didn't know.
I mean, everything already went to shit. You might as well start out.
Right. Actually, I think everything is fine until we get tonight and I start experimenting.
If you see me looking in all directions, I have papers and things spread out all around me, so.
Did you order you
I can't see your shoulders.
Did you order you some dice yet, Jason?
Cheeky.
Gaspar, did you order you some dice yet?
What? I'm gorgeous? What?
I said, did you order you some dice yet?
No, I haven't. There's no place around here I can get to that's like close.
You gotta do Amazon, man.
Man, Jeff Bezos gonna need my money.
Right to your door.
Yeah, if I see a drill anywhere around this place, he's gonna get shot down.
Yeah, you'll have that.
I have a sling. Actually, I won't shoot it down. I'll just knock it down with a sling. That way, no firearms are involved.
All right.
Well,
it's time.
do you have a computer or a tablet or something?
Why? Yes, I do.
Hey,
I got a phone. All I needed, I got a random generator on my phone, so that's what I used last time.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's all I was gonna say. I mean, you can hit.
I mean, I like dice, but I don't have any right now, so.
Well, how
Also, I speak
about
loud because I'm on headphones. I automatically talk loud when I have headphones.
how about if you promise to behave yourself, I will send you some dice through the mail. How about that?
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I know I don't, but as you get older and you think I might die, you tend to start doing nicer things if you're a decent person. So, on that reason alone,
Altruism.
and that reason alone, why don't you promise not to be a #1 douche monkey, and I will.
Hey, that was a one-time affair, and that will not happen again.
And I will just get you a regular set
That
of
was entirely
dice.
circumstance. I'll tell you, I'll let me buy my own dice because I know what kind I want. I've already seen some that I want, and I was just waiting to get them.
I don't believe
They're
you.
like Cthulhu. Oh, I believe they're like Cthulhu dice. I don't think you.
I think you already had them.
Or purple dice. I don't want purple dice.
Yeah.
How about if I just grab
I
a
need
giant amount?
on first.
I've got all these extra dice here anyway. I could just mail you some whether you like it or not. So,
Well, then do that.
and then you can burn them and say, "Fuck you! I ordered my own," and you can crush them.
Hey, I never turn down free dice, so I'm just saying you don't need to make the expense, and the post office screws up my packages half the time anyway. I get lots of books, and half the time they give them to like the wrong people. It's like, how can you get it wrong? Then again, my mailman doesn't speak English, so I don't know what to do about that.
All right, we're gonna be starting. So, if you got anything else you want to say, you don't want anybody to know, say it now. All right, here we go. Yay! Hello, Facebook. Hello, Internet. I am DM Cobb Skell number 37, and as you can see, it is another Thursday night edition of the World of Skell. If you wish to join us in the chat, I will look occasionally. If you don't wish to join us in the chat, that's fine too, because I'm going to play whether you're here or not. And along those same lines, we have 4 players on the TV. We expect 2 more at some point. We got Dan, who plays Waldor in the top left, a gnome priest thief. We got Chris on the top right, who plays Ein, the human psionicist. We got Daryl on the bottom left, who plays Kelf, the elven monk. And we have Jason on the bottom right, who plays Gaspar, the human necromancer. Hopefully joining us in the future tonight will be 2 other characters, Volnir and Jarrett, and we'll...
Yeah, perhaps you remember me looking like this instead of the glasses, Daryl.
So this is episode 63 of the Agile Epics, and the heroes have been through time and space in search of magic weapons to defeat a dragon, your classic story. However, they literally have been through time, at least they think they have, and they've been around places, including what appears to be a gothic horror Ravenloft type setting, an undead city of sorts, a lake town, with a kingdom of gnomes in power, a steampunk style with flying ships and conveyor belts and machines run by tireless zombies.
Machines?
But now they are at the foot of a mountain. And on the top of this mountain is a very large black sphere of inky darkness. And they assume that that is the lair of a deity. A deity at this time, at least, someone called Forsooth, who, though they have been foes in the past or the future, now it is viewed as benevolent and kind and worshipped by the inhabitants of this time and space. And led by the Protector, who has since before this time sort of been in and out of the story. Protector is actually a Marut, an inevitable being from another plane whose entire being is based upon keeping the timelines pure and not allowing time travelers to screw up the plans of the gods that they serve. And let me tell you something, this group of anti-heroes has messed up the time stream something fierce.
Anti-hero?
They have traded things for these weapons that they've been on a quest to gather, all in revenge. And along the way, they traded an elven artifact for one of the weapons, and then apparently
To a lich!
some 1,000 or 2,000 years later, this elven artifact has somehow made Forsooth into something else. And they haven't seen this something else, and they're not sure what is in this inky blackness. But that's when the Protector made his ultimate mission known, how it has guided and tried to help these people throughout many different times, sometimes more overt, sometimes less. And now the Protector had given the players a choice, the characters a choice. They could go and take the weapons that they have and attempt to defeat the dragon, or they could go and take on Forsooth and attempt to get their revenge on him. And they chose to go for Forsooth, and so that's where they are. So, last game there was a fight between these Savage Six and 4 individuals who mirrored the 4 weapon bearers of the Savage Six. And the fight, we had gone through 3 rounds, and so far the Dragonborn was paralyzed by Waldor, so that's 1 down for the other team. But the guy with the bow on the other side has incapacitated Garrett and Kelf in some type of inky black material resembling what is in the sphere up on the top of the mountain that lies ahead. That leaves Volmir in hand-to-hand combat with someone who has a weapon that resembles the spear that Ein has.
The sword?
The sword, yes. Ein was struck with a shot from the bow and was incapacitated as well. However, the DM described something different which no one else would know, and that would be that Ein still had his mental faculties about him, where Garrett and Kelf were basically in suspended animation. Why that would be, the DM has given clues and told the story of why. If it's not remembered or whatever, there's nothing I can do about that. Gaspar is here next to Volmir, and he's been casting spells at the bowman, damaging him, but the bowman still stands. And then this
What
guy
spells
here,
do I still have?
you cast Magic Missile 3 times.
Well, at least, okay.
And
I
then,
got 1 left.
and then, not to mention the other higher level ones that you have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then we have this guy here with a spear, echoing Garrett, and he is going to attack Waldor. Or he did. I think he attacked Waldor. He hit, and then Waldor, at the end of the round, he withdrew, and that's where he got to. So we have bad guy here with a bow, bad guy with a sword similar to the one that Ein carries, Dragonborn down, and guy with the spear. Got Kelp down, Garrett down, Ein down but conscious, Volmir, Gaspar.
Okay, could you give me a close-up? Because all I see is little black dots. I don't know who's who.
Well, the camera's
I can't tell
attached. The
even
camera's
from your description. Okay, let me just ask this. Is there any bad guys within... Okay, how close is the nearest... Okay, let me rephrase this. How far away is the closest group number?
You are right next to Volmir, and you
How
are
far away is the furthest then?
furthest of your team.
Yeah.
That would be Kelf, who is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares away. And a square is 5 feet. And you get a movement based on squares or inches.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
now, how close are the villains? Is there a villain within reach of me, or what?
Can you see where I'm pointing?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's you.
Okay.
The square to your left is Volmir.
Okay.
And the square directly ahead of Volmir, which would mean it was still threaten you because you'd still be in one of his front squares, and you.
Right.
That's a bad guy. Ein is right next to you on your right, but prone. Back here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 or 7 squares away is the bowman. No one's engaged him. And then back here, to your left, about 3 or 4 squares, is a guy with a spear, and looks like he could do damage to almost anybody. Because Volmir's engaged, and you're over here.
Okay, I'm going to deal with the bowman when I get my chance.
So,
Hey,
hold on.
the spear guy has been wiping us out.
The
He's
bowman is
Okay,
the one
well,
doing it.
I got something for the spear guy then.
I thought the
Just
spear
like
guy took down.
No.
I got something for the spear guy.
The archer, you better engage.
It's the archer that's fucked up Brother Kelf and Garrett.
See, I'm more worried about the long distance people.
Yeah, kill that archer, man.
Okay, well that was my first impression.
That's who you've been engaging so far.
So I've nailed this guy with 3 magic missiles and he's still standing, huh?
So he's pissing you off.
You've
Okay, well I'll have to up the game then.
You've been doing significant damage each time, around 20 points each time you
This
match.
guy looks like he's a
So, well,
boat. Yeah, okay, I get it. He's a battleship.
if I haven't made it clear, I would think by my description, well, you didn't hear this part.
Yeah, right.
They're kind of like as tough as you guys.
Okay, well I got something for him then.
So, depending on how tough and badass that everyone thinks they are, imagine the opposite.
Yeah.
Except for
me.
Except for there's only
Good full
4 of
good.
them. And
I had
there's
expected no less.
1, 2, 3, 4. If there's 6 of you and only 4 of them, and so far it's pretty even. Everyone's kind of hurt though on their team.
What's my points at?
Except for what's weird, this sword guy up here, he's taking damage, but not a ton. So, all right. So let's get some battle music going and unless anyone else has any other news they want to share or any other questions.
I'm pregnant. Sorry. And I'm the father.
Interesting.
Who else could it be?
Yeah, I F my speak, like, so why not?
So you're one of them that have the
Yeah,
hoo-ha
one
and
of
the
them.
hee-hoo. Yeah, but who has the hoo-ha and the hee-hoo? And you just kind of
And
tucked
the
it in.
booyah and the whiz-wham. Okay. It's his fault. He's getting me started.
Don't poke the bear.
Oh, I'm not a bear. I'm a top. Anyway, that was for the not for children. Sorry.
All right, let's play this mix of B&B battle music and see what happens.
I play my own music because I can't ever hear what you play, and you can't hear what I play, so
It works
I
out.
can still hear you. So,
Just says B&B
and I would do the
mix.
same thing, Bob. I've always figured that if I started a serious dungeon mastering again, I would have theme music and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
All right, so that's a little loud. I need
I'll have to
action.
send you some good soundtracks, Bob, because I got some good soundtrack ideas you might
So how
like.
about an action from Gaspar?
My turn?
Your action before we roll
Casting.
it. Casting.
Casting on the archer.
I'm
So I don't know if this will work until I do something else first. So I'm gonna say move. But there's one or two things I'm gonna have to try to do first.
I thought you couldn't move.
So you want your action to be move. Is that
You're
correct?
paralyzed.
Yes, I'm gonna try. Yeah, there's
Okay.
one or two things that I can do
Okay.
that I'm gonna try to use to break free.
Okay. And then Waldorf, action.
Spell.
All right. Kelf, roll me a D10. Roll initiative. D6.
9.
All right. So, nobody on very fast.
Hold on.
Yes, actually, I do have something on
I
very fast.
have a casting time of 1.
That's fast.
Okay.
And if your action
And
is,
I'm actually.
if your action is to,
Sorry, go ahead.
if your action is to move, you don't get to move until your base initiative. But if you're doing something that isn't movement, then what is it?
So, I'm using a part of my power that I'm currently maintaining. And in an attempt to free myself, and this is just normal thing that I can do, in an attempt to free myself, I begin to open my mind, and I feel this blackness that's enveloping me. And I picture it basically completely encompassing me and surrounding me. And I try to change my form to be that of it. Under elemental composition, it says the scientist may change his form once per round without being forced to use an action. If he changes his form a second time, he must forgo any other actions for that round.
All right. So,
And what I'm hoping is while another part that it says is while in an elemental form, the user gains any natural immunities or vulnerabilities of that element. So I'm hoping that if I am it, I'm immune to its effects. Is kind of what I'm thinking.
okay. So, as you lay there, and this change has been forced upon you, you start to, as you described, let the change creep into you unfettered. You no longer fight it. And you physically start to change to this element, whatever it is. So your skin starts to go from a mineral of rock or whatever it was to this dark, compacted. It's hard to describe. It's like a compacted, ethereal state, and your skin, you just turn all black. So you're looking at Mr. Game & Watch. And that is what happened. Now my question would be,
yes.
Is there any reason why that should get to go first?
So the reason why I was saying that is because it just says may change its form once per round without being forced to use an action. It never specifies when I'm allowed to. If it's not supposed to, and you think it should be at the end of the round, then
no, I don't think it should be at the end of the round. I think, like, since you did that, that's like if you tried that again, you couldn't move. So what I'm going to say is that happens on your base initiative.
Okay. Which would be fast.
Correct.
Okay. Then.
So.
Yeah.
Nothing happens on very fast. We get to fast. Right. My side won initiative. So, first thing that happens is I would like Waldor to have an unfortunate incident with this guy with the spear. So he just moves forward and he attacks you.
Man, I tried to take
Send out my feels for you, bro.
And he rolls minus 14. So, your spell is interrupted. You take only, 9 points of damage. You do not need to check to see if you're knocked out. This guy here with the tusk-looking blade. I need Gaspar and Volmir to both make charisma checks, please.
Charisma checks.
Volmir got a 23.
D20 plus your charisma.
20 plus my charisma.
Mm-hmm.
A D20, yeah. Whatever you roll on the D20.
Alrighty here, hang on. Oh, 19!
Total?
Yeah, because I got a charisma of 10.
Well,
You're
okay.
looking well.
So you got you did not win the charisma check.
So is it 19 that you rolled on your die, or did you roll a 9 on your die?
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry, yes. So 29.
Okay. So apparently this guy doesn't
I keep
like...
forgetting to add it in. We didn't used to do that. I forget that.
Even though you're sitting there getting ready to cast a spell, this guy looks at you, but then looks back at Volmir and is like, ah! And tries to stick her. And that hits armor class. No, Volmir. That is a hit.
Oh.
She needs to save her spells. Not a problem. She takes 4 points of damage. And no chance of knockdown. I'm thinking she's looking pretty hurt by now, but I don't know her total. Alright. Now we go to the Attack, attack. Oh, the bowman doesn't get to go yet. The loser's side of fast. So,
Mine's
I
done.
don't know what you just said.
loser's side of fast. So, what is the casting time on your spell, Gaspar?
Oh, hang on. I have this here somewhere.
Meanwhile,
Oh, damn it.
Kelf, go ahead and roll 3 attacks from the bowman, please.
Alright.
Claw, claw, bite.
I'm getting there. Hang on.
And,
Have to look these things up.
A 1
hey! Nice.
and a 6. God damn.
That is a failure. Was that
I'm
her
getting a
first
really
claw?
bad signal right now.
Daryl, was that her first claw?
Casting time is 1 action.
A 7, a 1, and a 6. I rolled.
Wow.
So
Okay.
the 3 attacks.
All right. So.
Yeah, I rolled very poorly.
Okay. So. Yeah. Let me look that up. That's close.
Oh. Guess what, Gavin?
What?
When I was going up the road, I pulled up the hill, light went out. The check engine light? Isn't that weird?
You might have to Google that. Yeah. Okay. So. Melee 8. So she didn't hit an armor class of 0, unfortunately. All right. So on the 1 roll, you already failed that. So roll another 30 on the fumble.
18.
All right. She. Gonna be a toughie, eh? 18. So she. Oh boy.
She's one in a million.
Sorry, Boomer.
First thing
He
that
made
happens.
me.
First thing happens. She takes an attack of opportunity. That's a hit. 7 points of damage. No chance of knockdown.
Wait, if she rolled an 18 plus her level, doesn't that make her level check?
I don't think he rolled an 18. I think he rolled a
I rolled an 18.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is then.
I don't know what her bonuses are, so I'm telling you my straight roll.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But on the 30 to see if she fumbled, you rolled an 18.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that she didn't fumble.
Then yeah.
I'm getting a horrible signal right now.
Okay. So
You're actually coming in pretty clear, Jason. On my end, at least.
It's from you guys.
Okay.
I'm literally having a hard time hearing Cobb.
Yeah, he's blinking a little, but I'm hearing it.
Yeah, I hear him fine, but yeah, there's a
I
little...
lost his picture completely. I don't even see him or Dan anymore.
I've had
You're clear
I can
on
see
my
everybody else.
end. Your voice is breaking up.
Yeah, you're clear.
Oh well.
Weird.
It is what it is.
It must be a hurricane.
sometimes.
okay.
What
Hey.
heck?
So
Obviously, there's... Never mind.
it is the loser side of fast. We already went. She went, and then you do that thing where you change, and then your action is to move, which means you can stand up if you want.
I do. So, I am free of the effects,
As far as you know.
I presume?
Yep.
Alright.
You are this
And...
very black. You look like you, only made out of some kind of black, not really shiny material.
Right. So that used half my movement. I use the rest of my movement to get as close to the bow person as I can.
Oh no.
Would that give me an attack of opportunity, or does that give somebody an attack of opportunity on me?
Actually, the way this map is laid out, no, it does not.
Okay, how far away is the bowman from me?
Doesn't that come at the end of the round?
6
Getting
squares.
up is like half the move.
Yeah, it'd be the next phase when I get to finish. So,
6 squares.
alright, that's actually perfect. So, I guess since I got up, that ends my movement for this phase, right?
Correct?
Alright.
Okay. So, that leaves nobody. And now we go to...
Wait, so since my spell was disrupted, can I attack then?
No. The only thing you can do is take a half move at the end of the round.
Alright.
Okay, so now we go to average. The bowman. The bowman will fire at... Well, you would get... Gaspar has cover. Ein, you just stood up. But
We're hiding behind a dead body.
you're made of this black stuff, so he will shoot at Balmir. And that hits an armor class of 1, and that is enough. She is incapacitated. Zoop. And
Who
then
is incapacitated?
Balmir is now like Garrett and Kel. And we now go to the second attack for the Tusk guy. And he will try to stab Ein.
Hey, just joined in time to be incapacitated.
Yeah, you just got
Armor class.
You just got incapacitated, not joking. You literally just became...
Armor class of -4, Ein.
Yeah.
Is that a hit? Okay.
Unless this form has a different armor class, but yeah. Most likely.
You take 3 points of damage. No chance of knockdown, and you need to save versus spells.
Spells, heard. All the 14, which makes it by 3.
That's plenty good. All right. And so that's done. The guy with the spear gets a second attack on Waldor. That hits an armor class of -12. Waldor, you take 6 points of damage. No chance of knockdown. Balmir, you took an additional 9 points of damage before you were rendered sleepy by the darkness. Okay, so Ein, you wish to move. You're going to move up to threaten this guy here with the bow?
Yes, does that offer an attack of opportunity from the person on me?
No.
Or no?
Nope.
Okay, then yeah. I move to the bow person.
Okay, so you're in that square there. That leaves now at the end of the round. We resolve that. So, first of all,
Maintenance.
the spell by Gaspar goes off.
Alright. Now, this spear guy is like really threatening me, right?
No, the spear guy's actually poking holes in Waldor.
Is he right next to me doing this?
He's a square to your left.
Alright,
He's
I'm
actually
casting on this guy.
10 foot to the left. Okay, go ahead. What's the spell?
He's a toad.
Now, okay, here's the thing. Before you do that, if you turn to face him when you cast the spell, you will be offering up yourself to an attack from the guy with the tusk.
These people are all right on top of me?
So the question is, if this guy hits you, your spell gets ruined. So
Okay, now the tusk guy, can I zap the tusk guy?
well, he's threatening you. So as long
So
as
he's the obvious threat then.
for you, Yao, yes.
Alright, He's a toad.
So you're casting a spell. What is it?
Polymorph other.
Okay, he gets a saving throw.
Come on, 1. Roll 1.
Right.
18. I'm sorry.
Ooh, delay.
All right. Does he get a saving
Roll
throw?
an 18.
Does he get a saving throw for that? I'm assuming he does.
Yes, he does get a saving throw.
Okay. All right. Okay, so
Oh my god, I'm getting all kinds of feedback.
you cast the
That's a
spell.
big act.
You
Same.
you start saying whatever the ritual is, and you see just for a second the magic kind of wash over this guy, but he as it does, he kind of shakes his head and just kind of throws his arms out, and the magic kind of falls off like almost like this magical water, and just hits the ground. And he looks at you and he goes, "You're fucking dead, I told you." Okay, Waldor, it's now the end of the round. You can't withdraw because you only, because that's an action. If you try to move anywhere, he's going to get a free attack on you. You still want to move?
No.
Okay. Okay. So, let's go to that thing that I made ahead of time.
I can't see anything that you're doing.
A beating.
Hold on.
I was hoping I'd make a toad. Oh well.
It was a good try.
Dude, totally.
I was going to keep him. I was going to keep him.
Try
I
again.
have a special toad collection at my tower.
You might want to move away from these fucking things.
I haven't planned for that. I should have cast that first, but I thought I would try to help some people.
And what of it?
All right. A boom rains down the mountainside. Everyone's attention is drawn to this. And as you all stop for a second, regardless of who you're fighting and who you're with, the actual 400 to 500 foot sphere begins to glide down the mountain, heading in your general direction. And all of the opponents, they all take a knee. What do you all do?
I'm running.
We'll go one at a time. Ein. You
So
have
all my colleagues, well, Garrett and what's his nuts, Brother Cal were still incapacitated, and now Volner is as well, right?
correct.
I'll be right back, folks.
Okay. You have 5 seconds, or you do nothing.
I do nothing.
Waldorf.
I shoot myself with the bow. I go empathy and shoot myself with the bow. And I tell the door would be nice.
Okay. Waldorf, roll.
So I roll a 15. That hits an AC of 1. I'm sorry, 2.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry, 1. So my attack was 16, so 15
Okay.
hits 1,
How
right?
many times have you used this?
I think it's 5 now.
Okay, make a charisma check, please. -5.
I was a 17 plus 14. minus 5. So 12, 26.
Okay. Make a wisdom check, please.
That's a 16, so 31.
Okay. You get a feeling, and the feeling is annoyance from this bow.
Zydeco music.
And Gaspar, what do you do whenever this thing happens and the other people all take a knee?
Okay, they all take a knee like right in front of me, huh?
Well,
Like
there's
this
one
guy
guy.
with the tusk and the guy with the spear is right there next to me, huh?
Yep.
I'm very, very, very nastily tempted. I will cast and hold my action.
So you start casting a spell.
Yes.
Okay. So after a while, this big giant ball is coming down the mountain and starts to go across the fields. And as it's moving across the fields, there's this eerie feeling that comes over all of you, like it's going to crush us, and we can't escape.
Can I speak?
Well, you're casting a spell, so if you want to ruin the spell, yes. But anyway, the time to cast the spell is coming up soon, so either cast it or release it with just fizzling away.
I'm casting.
Okay, what are you casting?
I'm casting a wall of force.
Okay, and what is your area of effect?
My actual dimensions of the wall of force is going to be a dome, 60 feet across.
So,
And anybody in that dome is safe. I can't grab everybody.
are you centering it on yourself?
Yes. Trying to grab as many people in it that are friendly as possible. I can make a pretty good sized dome right now. Shaking my fist at the spear as it rolls down the hill.
Okay.
So the dome should be about 10 feet high and 60 feet across.
Okay. So you cast the spell, and the people that are conscious see this dome of a translucent force appear and cover everyone in the battle.
That'll keep those bad people from getting the effect.
As the black ball approaches, you see it start to shrink, and it becomes smaller and smaller until it comes to stop. And as the black ball hits that dome, it stops. And standing outside the dome, you see those of you that have seen this before will recognize only a part of it. But you see the most beautiful, handsome, zebra-skinned elf wearing a crystal crown with flowing black and white striped robes, and it's about 15 foot tall, but you notice that it's got one eye, and a bony metallic hand comes out and puts its hand on the dome.
When you say one eye, like a cyclops or missing an eye?
Missing an eye.
Oh, okay.
You then see this beautiful zebra-striped elf smile wide and proceed to walk through this dome. Or
I'm not too surprised by that.
let me see if it can. It walks through the dome, but the dome remains intact. Like wherever it touches, it kind of fades away and then reforms around him as he steps through. And we will use this figure as the figure of this elf with this crown. And all of you that are currently asleep, your form changes and breath enters your lungs. And in your minds, in everyone's mind except for Ein, because Ein, a defense goes up if you let it, or if you do not allow communication. A familiar knocking on your mind's door, but yet somehow different, as if the clarion call or a bell that you've heard rung before, but it's now slightly out of tune, but slightly more clear and vibrant. Do you allow it or not?
Yeah, I allow it.
So everyone hears this now because in your minds you hear this. This fighting must stop. You are all children. My children. You are my greatest creations. You guys can do whatever you want at this moment. We'll start with Kel.
I rise to my feet and I stand and do nothing and take it all in.
Garrett stands up and takes kind of like a fighting stance. Volmir?
So you said I transformed?
You were shot by the bowman and that's the last thing you knew, but then you just woke up and was on the ground and you're still in your dragon form, but you heard that in your mind. So you have a chance to do something if you want. You see, as you're looking that way, you see Garrett and Kelf rise.
I'm going to kneel and bow my head.
Okay. So you'll get up and then take a knee. This Dragonborn up here, he gets up from his thing. And then he turns and he also will take a knee. How about you, Waldor?
I'm going to move behind Garrett and Elf.
Okay, so you run away. That's fine. Gaspar? What do you do?
Not kneeling. I'm going to stand and cross my arms. I can't do it both hands. Hang on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There we are. I'm getting all messed up. Yeah, okay. I'm going to cross my arms across my chest and give an elven prayer in high Elvish, and then just bow my head.
Okay.
What I do?
All right. So if anybody wants to do anything at any point, you'll need to interject into this scene. So
Yeah, all right.
go ahead.
I stand up. I stand up and I look at him. And as if it's basically just kind of melts off, all the black just kind of flows down my body and seeps into the ground and dissipates as power. You make it.
It's back at the guild.
This being, this zebra-striped elf wearing the crown that you all might recognize. Kelp, though you haven't seen it in the flesh before, you now see what you have been tasked to recover, or at least what you believe, whatever story you believe, this crown was in your vision. And in your mind you hear, "My Dolinors, you must stop this fighting, for these are my transformers. They..."
Hey, God, you just cut out on me.
Yeah, you cut out.
Am I back? Can you see me?
I heard Transformers, and that was it. It's Transformers, and now we're in trouble.
Did you hear anything I said?
So, yeah.
All
But
right.
My something, you must stop the fighting, for
Okay.
you are my, for they are my Transformers.
Okay, that's correct.
Yeah, go.
Let me turn down the music a little bit. It might be
There's
too
a lot of
loud.
background from each play.
Okay. So, my Dolinors, you must cease this fighting. These are the Transformers that I have told you about. And they all stop, and they get up, and they all look. The guy with the spear looks over at Gaspar and Volmir. The guy with the tusk looks forward at Gaspar and Volmir. The Dragonborn looks over at Volmir. The guy with the bow, he proceeds to walk past Ein and come up here, joining his friends. The zebra-striped entity, who you may recognize has remnants of forsooth in it, but is now something different. He opens his mouth, and though it does not move, a voice echoes in the dome, and it says, "I am Solinor Thelandira, the hunter, protector of elvenkind.
What has happened to Forsooth?
Forsooth is no more.
But Solinor? Cop. Double checking to make sure I'm not misreading
Yes,
anything,
Solinor is
misremembering. Solinor is the
Where's
god.
the crown from? Or at least the one who made the crown.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a question?
Yeah, it's the god.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
No, I'm just talking out loud. I'm sorry.
You say you protect the elves, but all your followers say they've been extinguished, that the elven race has been demolished.
After receiving this crown, I realized, though I thought I was above those happenings on the surface below, it made me realize that the elves needed a savior. And this crown has brought me here. It has made me save the elves. And it is all because of you. And he points to Ein and Volmir and Waldor and Garrett.
I thought you were going to be destroyed because of it. Were you able to defeat Forsooth? I mean, I know you're a god, but still. What happened?
None may touch the essence of eternity and not be transformed. Not even Forsooth.
So you have taken his body for yourself?
I am Solinor. If any touch this crown and attempt to unlock its mysteries, you will be changed. And for better or worse, I am now the master of the hunt.
Oh.
How long does that wall of force last?
Master of what?
Wall of force, hang on. I'll dispel it. I'll just let it go. Poof.
Okay.
It didn't seem to me any point in having it now.
I would like Kelf to roll a d10, please.
Did you say Cal?
I did.
Yep.
4.
Okay. A thudding sound
I can't
comes.
see anybody anymore.
Well, it says your camera's
You can't
off for
see
some
me.
reason.
Destiny's camera off too.
I don't know how to turn it back on. All I did was move. Hang on. There we go.
Another sound vaguely familiar to some of you, especially
Is it
Waldo,
the protector?
and crashing out of the left and the back comes the protector, and he goes to attack Solinor. And so I guess I need actions because we're entering into combat. So let's start with Gaspar. You're up front.
So this god starts attacking people?
No, the protector does.
Oh.
This creature
All
that
right, I'm casting.
okay, and then Volmir.
I'm gonna try and protect Dolnar.
Ein.
I readying my action. If I am attacked, I attack.
Okay. Kelf.
I am holding my action, which is attack, and I'm shouting out, is that Forsooth or not, to the group. I've never seen him before.
Waldor.
Casting.
All right. Waldor, roll initiative. Beat a 8.
3.
All right. Nobody on very fast. except for Solanor. Solanor moves like the blink of an eye. Whether he disappeared or teleported or dimension doored or whatever, you're not sure. You just know he was here 1 second, and the next second he's right behind the guy with the tusk sword, which is basically putting everyone except for Ein, Garrett, Kelp, and Waldor in between the Protector and him. Now we go too fast. Anybody? Nobody?
I'm going to cast when I can.
What's your casting time?
Hang on here, I'm trying to find out. Gotta look these up sometimes. One action.
One action.
One round.
Okay.
Or just one action. Doesn't say one round, it says one action.
What's the name of the spell?
Big D's interposing hand.
Well, that should be right here in the second edition book.
I'm looking at it right now.
What level is it?
Fifth.
Casting time 5. Okay.
Well,
So,
it says here one action. This is 5E I'm looking at, so.
yeah, you're looking at the wrong thing.
That's why. That's why.
Casting time of 5. Okay. And that's an average casting time. Alright, so I already forgot. Dan, what'd you get for initiative? Wasn't it like a 3?
3.
Okay. So we're still on fast. Anybody else want to go on fast? Apparently not. Okay. Loser side of fast, nobody gets to go yet. These guys all form up a line. And they say, "Protect our God!" And they will move. And if you all are standing in the back towering, they seem to be much more brave and true to their deeds. All right. Average. Anybody on average?
I will attack.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
I'm heading toward Forsooth.
Towards Forsooth. Okay. Well, he's only like three squares away, so you can get there no problem.
Okay.
So you move over.
And
He doesn't turn to face you, so you can flank him if you want.
I say, and then the Protector is still charging him? Is that correct?
Well, technically the Protector hasn't moved, but it should be obvious that the Protector is going to attack.
Okay, I thought you said that. Okay. And I said, as I move forward, I say the Protector said he was going to make it right, so let's make it right. And I attack Forsooth.
All right, add a +1 to hit.
That's a 19, so it hits a -12.
That is a hit. Roll Dinkus.
6.
All right,
Besides you, Cobb, I'm the only person that says Dinkus.
offhand.
$19 again, that's -12.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
7.
All right, you come up with your you take a stance. You say kapow. You strike him on his side. Your fist feels something hard underneath those black and white robe. You take your left hand, you give him a chop. Once again, you strike and you do damage. He doesn't, he kind of turns a little bit and looks over at you, and that's about it.
I should mention, and I didn't think of it, or I would have, but with the +1, that was 2 19s I rolled, and those are critical hits on the martial art.
Okay, well then explode.
14.
What does that hit?
It's a -7.
Okay, so we add 1, and then the second one.
6 hits, an arm class of 1.
Okay, that's a minute. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so basically same jam. All right. Anybody else on average? Gaspar, your spell would go off.
Okay, I'm gonna. The hand only picks one opponent, and it's gonna be the guy with the tusk who threatened to kill me.
Well, he's actually like standing right in front of you, like providing protection against this charging thing. But I guess if you want to hit him from behind, you go ahead.
Wait a minute, no, I didn't hit him. No, so this guy's not my enemy.
Well, that's up to you to decide.
I'm very confused right now. All these people are suddenly. Alright, no, I'm going to keep that hand in between me and him. It doesn't attack him, it just keeps him between me and him, and if he tries to come at me, he has to mess with it first.
Alright, so we have a,
maybe they'll shove him towards that thing.
how big do you want it to be?
What, the hand?
Yeah.
It's only 10 foot, it's 10 feet.
It can be man size, or it can be gargantuan.
Well, okay, well, I'll take,
5 feet to 25 feet.
Wow, I'll go for gargantuan and just make a big mess.
Alright, so there's now a large hand in between.
Talk to the hand.
There's now a large hand that goes up, basically blocking the Dolinors away from all of you. Alright, anybody else? Garrett,
When push comes to shove.
Garrett doesn't know what to do, so he's not here, so he does nothing. Alright, so these guys will all attack the Protector.
So,
Go ahead, Destiny, what?
so earlier I said that I was going to protect Gilmore.
Okay. You can certainly move in front of him if you want. Or were you wanting to get in Kelp's way?
And in between the protector and the possible Dolinor. Sorry, I don't know about that. Because I know that protector is not going to stop. So,
So Kelp is...
I'm just going to watch everything unfold. See what
Okay,
happens.
if you want.
You come a long way to watch.
You know that Kelp has attacked Solinor. You still going to stay where you are?
I'll move a little closer to Solinor.
Alright. And which way are you facing?
Yeah, kind of like towards towards the protector. I'm gonna look towards the protector. I'm bad, I can remember.
Does that help any?
Oh, yes, that is perfect.
Yeah.
Can you point it up a little bit more, though? Yeah, that's good. That's perfect.
Right there.
I
Yeah.
can't see you. I haven't been able to see you for the last 15 minutes. I can
Well,
just hear
talk to the
you.
rest of us. You'll have to be more descriptive, Kyle, for Jason.
No, I can hear. I'm just not sure where everybody's standing.
Right. I've been there.
Can you see anything?
No, all I have,
Just
I
a black
cannot see
screen.
Dan or you. This is black. I
Okay.
can hear you just fine.
Well, let's see here.
Yeah. I don't even know what's going on, quite frankly.
You're here to kill pursuit, man.
Technology problems. I'm talking about the technology problems. I don't have problems.
I mean, I see Darren just fine.
Oh, and now Kyle disconnects.
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I see you, Chris,
Hi.
with your big C on the wall.
Yeah. That poster right there is a bunch of different, is all the different
Hold on.
dragon colors.
Hold on. Be back in a second.
I just see.
Hold tight.
I see. Well, my turn. I don't have a skull, but I have something I painted that I wear. I'll leave you in suspense for a moment.
And my nice Dargan pixel art. That, like,
All
I
right.
say maybe.
Can you guys see now?
I can see you.
It's on my screen.
I
Yeah.
can see you.
All right.
And why you put the dildo mask on?
Yeah, come and spread them, soda boy.
All right.
The
You
guy.
used to build masks, I take it. You need to like, expand your friends or something. I don't know.
So-
if you're hanging around people with dildo masks, brother, you got a problem.
We got Protector over here.
Poke.
For them. Gaspar's right there. Solanor.
I can't see you.
Here. Well, I don't know what to do. Everyone else can see me, so I unplugged the camera and restarted it. Maybe
I don't.
try disconnecting and coming back into the room. See if that changes it.
I've done that twice already, and it didn't make any difference.
Then
That's all right. I can just, you just help me out here, and I can see what I'm doing.
Back here we got Ein, Solanor, Kelf, Garrett, and Waldor's over there. All right.
Alright.
So they,
So we're in average still, right?
Oops, just my legs.
yeah.
That's not the right button.
We're in average still, right?
Yes.
Okay, well my spelling goes off.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for everybody else to finish.
All right. What's your
So-
spell?
So I pull out my holy symbol and I look up in the air and I wave it around me and I go, I call on the powers of healing light to come and fortify my strength and give me courage so that I may continue to fight on. And I cast Cure Moderate Wounds on me.
All that for moderate wounds. Come on, man.
All right.
Yeah, do it. Trust me.
Roll with advantage.
Well, I rolled a 10, so I don't think it's going to get better than that.
Probably not. All right. So the Protector will charge. He gets up to here. With their held actions, they will attack. First things first.
Oh, my soul is leaving my body.
Bowman rolls a 2.
How the hell did that happen?
That's a miss. Guy with the Dragonborn. Rolls another 2. That's a miss. That's a hit. And that is a hit. Claw and a bite for 7 points. Guy with the tusk.
How the hell did that happen?
That's a hit. Okay. Does 3 points of damage. And last but not least, that's a hit. 4. And he saves versus acid. Okay, so as the protector runs, okay, it has to, okay, that hits, and how many damage does a protector do, Dan? Do you remember? Wasn't it 8d10 or some shit like that?
Hold on.
Go ahead and roll it.
I think it is 8d10.
Roll 8d10 for me. Gaspar. What is your maximum health?
My maximum what?
Health.
Health? You mean
Yeah.
hit points?
Yeah.
My maximum hit points are... Hang on here. Where is it? Well...
It'll be on the left of your sheet.
35.
All right. Roll damage, Dan.
$57.
All right.
I've rolled 3 10s.
The protector. Boom, 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 boom. Charges up. The 4 Dolinors all take their attacks on it. Unfortunately, the 2 on the left miss horribly. The bowmen, the 2 on the right, they do some damage, but this creature is made of this dark stone, sort of almost reminiscent of the other dark things in the area, but a little different. It smashes into that wall. That hand cracks and shatters. And it's gone. And Gaspar, you are staring up at this 12-foot tall protector creature. And that is where its turn ends.
Who I did not attack.
Huh?
I did not attack or make any threatening gesture towards that creature.
Okay.
Just for the record-keeping purposes.
And anybody on slow?
A giant hand going.
I do have a second, my third attack, if I can take it.
If you want.
I will. 13, that hits a -5.
That is a hit.
For 7 points. I say, give up the crown!
Yay.
It smiles at you with love in its eyes and says, "You know not what you do." Or should I say in its eye, and it just kind of smiles and then... Okay, so anybody else? Nope. Okay, so that's where that round ends.
Okay, so since it's at the end of the round, can I, instead of taking half move, can I pull something out of my backpack?
No, because that's actually like, yeah, as long as you're not putting anything away, you can.
Yeah. So I either want to pull the book. If I can reach the book, I want to pull the book out of the backpack.
I would think you should be able to.
Okay. So I pull the book out, and if I still have enough time, I want to grab the dagger of Annam.
No, only one thing.
Wait.
One thing.
Okay. All right. I pull the book then.
So theoretically, Gaspar could move, but you would be subjected to an attack of opportunity if it wanted to smash you. Ein could move. Garrett will. Nope, he's not doing anything. He's just watching. All
I
right.
cast as soon as I'm able.
I guess that's the end of the round. So, any maintenance going on from anyone?
I don't have anything up.
Okay. Let's go to the next round. From the protector, you hear, "The stream must be kept clean. I need actions." Gaspar, you're up front.
Casting.
Now you realize if this thing bumps you as it goes by, it's going to disrupt your spell unless you can cast it first. It's threatening you.
I mean, it's like right on top of me. I mean, what else could I do besides run or cast? I'm gonna take my chances and try to cast.
Okay. Okay. Volmir.
I don't see much else of an option.
Volmir, action. Can you see this here? You're right there, and there's Solanor, there's Kelf, who's punching Solanor in the side. There's Ein doing nothing, Garrett doing nothing, Waldor's holding the book. Gaspar's up here getting ready to be trampled, and the 4 Dolinors are trying to attack the protector. So, do you have an action?
Can I just blast my breath weapon up in the air? Maybe it'll just make everybody stop.
You can. I mean, you would pick the target. So, all right. Is that what you want to do? Is that what you want to do, Volmir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Then we go to Kelf.
Attack.
Ein.
Attack.
Garrett's like, nope. Let these idiots fight it out. Waldor.
I'm going to perform an action.
I need you to be more specific.
I'm going to pull the dagger and plunge it into the book. The dagger of Annam and plunge it into the book.
So you're attacking.
Excellent.
I guess that's what you call that.
All right. All right. So, let's go with Ein. Roll initiative. Be a 8 again.
I actually rolled a 9.
Okay. On very fast. Almost in slow motion, Solanor turns and looks at Waldor as he's fumbling around and got the book in one hand and he's reaching in his backpack for something else.
Well,
and this
the dagger's in my belt.
This being, okay, so you reach for your belt. This
I go up very
being,
fast.
who I've described, I think, well enough where you might have an idea of how powerful, intelligent, whatever you want to say, points at Waldor and says, bring that to me. You need to say versus spells, but at -8.
I go on very fast.
Come on, natural 20. Come on, natural 20.
Before you, okay.
Well, I got a 16.
Okay. I can't see it, but I believe you. Okay.
So let me see if that say versus spell, right? So I failed that by 2. I needed a 10, and you said I had a -8,
Well,
right?
hold on. Do you have a magical defense adjustment on your wisdom?
Yeah, but that's just the +1.
Oh!
Damn it.
So close!
Keyboard twice.
Oh! Alright. So, basically, Waldor, that's what you're going to do. And that's just what you're going to do. So,
Oh! I go! I'm very fast.
well, it is now the loser's side of very fast.
All
So,
done. I get it.
Kelf, you go.
I scream, no! And I attack.
Alright. Main hand.
And you hit an armor class of 1.
That's a miss. Offhand.
Son of a biscuit. Same thing.
All right. So you scream out no, and then you get set and you say, and as you swing with your right hand, Forsooth just kind of like bats it aside, like swatting at a gnat. And when you come in with the left, he puts his hand out and he catches your wrist, and he kind of like starts to turn it a little bit, and he's like, "Why so serious?" All right, Waldor, it is now the movement, and
Hey, God, it was my birthday, freaking Tuesday. Can I have a coin?
as much as I appreciate birthdays, no. So,
Man, you're begging to the devil, man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
1, 2, 3, you move right up behind Volmir with this particular phase, and then on the next phase you will...
Can I say anything while I'm doing this?
Yeah, but it's not like, hey, I'm being controlled. That doesn't work that way. That's...
No, I meant, can I say, like, destroy the book? Or am I being prevented from saying that?
Okay, so the Dungeon Master is saying, to me that seems kind of hokey. He said, bring me the book, and then you're... So I'm going to say, roll a d20.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you say it. And then that's where your turn ends.
Okay, destroy the book!
We then go to the winner's side of fast. Nobody goes. Nobody does anything. Loser's side of fast. Kelp, you get a second attack if you want.
Say go.
Yep.
15, that hits a -6.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
7 points.
All right.
This ends here.
Anybody else on loser's side of fast? Ein.
Yeah. I'm would like to use his attack, and I don't know where it's in Waldor's hands. I'm going to try to hit the book.
Hit it.
Okay. What are you attacking?
I'm going to try to stab the book. Shoot. Let's use the tusk. I want to see what happens.
Okay. So
I want to see what happens.
let's see if you can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can get there, but it's going to be a called shot.
All right. Hopefully, its armor class is not insane. Let's see.
Hold on. You're delayed by a phase on a called shot.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just let me know when I can cast.
What was your casting time again?
This is for improved magic missile, so it's pretty quick.
Okay, yeah, you go.
I'm gonna improve magic missile the book.
Okay,
Can't miss.
magic missile doesn't target inanimate objects.
What?
Nope.
Damn it.
So I should have known that then.
Yes, which is why I'm not holding you to it.
Okay. Alright. I'm lightning bolting the bad guy that Daryl's punching.
Okay, so with your action, you're allowed to make your facing change. Did you want to move 5 feet in any direction?
No, I'm not moving.
You're allowed to take a 5-foot step in any direction, and I would suggest you
Get out
move
of
to
the
the
way.
left or the right
So
so the jism doesn't
I'll step
smash you.
back. I'll step back and to the right.
All right. Bloop. And you cast a spell, lightning bolt. And what form does it take?
Just a straight line. Pow! Right into his face.
All right, I know that's a 3rd level spell, so let's see.
13d6.
No, there's a maximum on it. This is 2nd edition. This ain't fucking 5th, but nice try.
Nonetheless, it's a 13th level spell, like Fireball. It should be 13d6.
No, it's not a 13th level. It's a 3rd level spell. You're getting too excited. Okay.
I want to make damage.
Okay, so the bolt begins at a range and height decided by the caster and streaks outward in a direct line. So your range,
Right between his eyes.
your range is up to 40 plus 13, so like up to 170. But I'm guessing you'd like to start it right in front of the thing you want to hit, right?
Basically, yeah, from my finger to between his eyes.
Okay, so it's gonna just go straight either through him or past him or whatever, and you don't have to worry about it hitting. As long as you pick the one that is, let's see, range, height, about 40.
Well, since this guy is tall, all I have to do is point up, and I'm not going to hit anybody but him.
Okay, you're not doing the forked one. You're gonna do a single bolt, 5 foot wide and 80 foot long. All right,
Right into his face.
roll your dinkus. It's 10d6.
10d6.
Correct.
Hang on.
And he gets a saving throw for half. The classic lightning bolt spell.
38.
I want a 1. Let's see, God, roll 1.
Roll damage.
38.
38. All right. So, you utter the arcane words. You point. A loud crack and a flash of light temporarily kind of illuminates the area. Not enough to ruin anyone's vision, but it's just fast, and there's a smell that quickly hits your nostrils. The lightning bolt half damage, 19 points.
Boom.
He rolled a 2.
I still did 19 points to him.
Yes. And I need those of you with religion or spellcraft I would like you to roll those, whichever one you want. Tell me which one you're rolling.
I had religion, it's the only one I do have, and my total is a 30.
That's a success.
Does that include me?
If you have either one of those.
I'm pretty sure I got spellcraft.
Well, you need to find out what your total is.
Hang on here, I'm trying to find it.
Okay. What about you, Waldor? Which one are you rolling?
Okay. What am I rolling with?
You're rolling a d20 and adding that to that number. Waldor, what'd you get?
27 for religion.
That is a success.
31 for spellcraft.
Okay, so this was for an esoteric information sort of thing. Gaspar, you are the only one that beat 30, like you made it to 31, okay? So what you realize is that this particular divine being or whatever does not seem to it's not like 100% magic resistant like you might imagine something like this would be. And the reason
I had a complete.
The reason that you realize
my
that
spell would probably fail, so I tried it anyway.
The reason you realize that is because you think that it was magic resistance that allowed it to pass through your dome, but you noticed that when you shot the lightning bolt, the lightning didn't like stop or fizzle at it. It went ahead and went through. So whatever you do with that information is up to you.
Okay.
Okay, so that was still on the loser side of fast. Now we go to the winner side of average. And I already forgot who won initiative. I think I did. Yeah, that's right, because Daryl wanted to. Okay. So on the other half of his move, Waldor goes up and gives the book to the outstretched arm of Solanor. Solanor, as he reaches out and he touches the book, a sort of a green explosion happens. Ba-blam! And after your senses kind of, like it's a loud popping and there's a green flash, as all of your senses return, just like that, you notice that the crown and the book are on the ground in between Solanor and Gaspar and Volmir. And Solanor appears to be changing slowly into something that those of you recognize as Forsooth. And now we go to the winner side of average, which means Kelf, you get a second attack, right? Or no, you already took your second on fast. That's right.
Yep, because I went on very fast. My movement at the end of the round.
These creatures will attack the protector again. Hit. Natural 1. Hit. 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 Okay. So the bowman fires at the protector. You see him strike the protector. The energy that seems to start to surround the protector instead becomes absorbed by the protector, and he grows a size, looking very similar to those of you that might might remember what happened in the swamp with the glowing ball and the swamp thing. The Dragonborn strikes out a couple times, striking the Protector, but doing some damage, but not knocking it down. The two guys on the right or on the left of the Protector over here, they both hit and do damage, but not enough to knock him down. And then the Protector charges forward. And it looks like he's going to run right over the book and the crown in an attempt to get to Forsooth. So, I would like Volmir to roll a d20 for the crown.
Nine.
Okay? And I would like Waldor to roll a d20 for the book.
Come on, 20.
No, actually you want low.
Oh, really? Come on,
I
one.
rolled a 15.
All right. So neither one of those items are destroyed by the trample. But now Waldor, roll a d20 for the Protector.
And I can use my breath weapon on this turn, right?
16.
You can if you want. A
Use
what?
it on the lich.
What'd you get, Waldor?
A 16.
What does that hit?
For the Protector.
Yeah.
I don't actually have the card here anymore. I think it's there at your place. But I thought he had a echo of like 0.
That's fucking awesome.
All right. Roll damage.
That's all.
35.
All right. 35 points of damage. The Protector runs up. Basically shoulder checks Forsooth. Ba-bam! Knocking him to the ground. And he was thrown to the ground. Forsooth is not looking so good. Okay. Volmir, what do you want to do?
I'm going to use breath weapon.
Okay, and what's your target?
Forsooth.
Yes.
Okay. So Forsooth has a little bit of cover from Kelf and Waldor. So you can take a half move and get clear, or you can blast from there if you want.
I'd rather not hit you guys with that thing, so I'll take a half move.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you move through your friends, and you know, you're right there, and you just kind of go, "Ah!" All right, roll Dinkus.
48.
That is a failure.
At 17.
17, all right. And I need you to roll me a d20. Didn't hear you. How much? What'd you get?
15.
15 on the, okay. So, you move out. You summon, you call the lightning. You blast it right at Pursuit. He takes, it seems like it hits him straight on, full damage. Blah, 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 blah. And from underneath the robe, you see one of the gears kind of turning, and you kind of see it fry a little bit, but then it keeps working. So you know that he took damage, but his non-living parts were not destroyed. All right.
Ay, ay, ay.
So Garrett's like, well, I guess that's good enough for me, and he moves up and he stabs him.
Thank you.
Calf, roll a d20 for Garrett.
10.
Roll damage. D8
What
plus
is
7.
damage?
D8 plus 7.
14.
Hey,
And roll again. Calf.
To hit?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yay! Level check. This is the part where everything goes flash!
I rolled a 13 on a D30.
All right. That is a level check failure. Roll another d30, please.
Did you add his level to that, Kyle?
Yep.
Yes.
He's 13th level, so,
Okay.
or 14 maybe. Somewhere in there. Still not 31.
14.
I rolled a 23.
23. All right, so he his first stab, good, does major damage. The second one, he raises it up and brings it down, and when he does, he misses, and he slips in some kind of leaky fluid and goes, ah! Falls on the ground. Badoosh! Hits his back hard.
Damn.
And then I say, and you can use your last attack to stand up if you want. And he says yes. And that's the end of his turn. All
Is it
right.
the end of the round?
Let's see.
I haven't cast yet.
I thought you cast...
My attack? Like, I have a question.
I thought Gaspar cast Lightning Bolt this round. On fast.
Was that this round? Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
Okay, go ahead,
I
Ian. What's
thought we
your
were in a new
question?
round.
Ian, what's your question?
So, I mean, my initial target ran away from me. It was blown up when the magic.
Oh, you're deaf. Try again. Chris, try again. There you go. Yes, your initial
So
target.
basically, my original target blew up in a green ball.
Yeah, you made
So
it up
can I
there,
change my target
and
to?
then you were going to do something, and then that was gone. So you still haven't attacked yet, right?
Yeah. Can I use it on Pursuit? then?
Well, unfortunately, you'd have to move again, and you couldn't. So you can move at the end of the round, or you can attack from there somehow.
I'm going to move at the end of the round.
Then yeah, I guess I just move at the end of the round.
Okay. Okay, so Calf, where do you want to go?
I move to pick up the crown.
All right. And Ein, where do you want to go?
To Pursuit.
Okay, so you go over there. And
Movement.
Waldor's already moved. Gaspar could move if he wanted. And that's it.
Wait.
You moved twice. You moved in multiple phases, Waldor.
Oh, okay. I thought I moved half the first round and half.
You did. That's exactly what happened. You moved half. Well, it was in each phase. It wasn't by round.
Oh no, I thought I did that. I thought I did half of the other round though.
No. And
Okay.
now the mental That's gone, by the way. That command is gone. So, Gaspar, did you want to move anywhere?
I'm going to hold my position.
All right. That is the end
It's surrounded by enemies, you know.
of the round.
I've been surrounded by enemies since this game started.
These guys that didn't move this round, they will move up. And basically, it's a free-for-all for what's on the ground there. And it's going to depend on initiative to see who can get what.
Come on, baby.
And meanwhile, the Protector is getting ready to attack the prone forsooth. Baldor is right there. Ein, Garrett, and Volmir are kind of up there on forsooth. Volmir, though, you're in the second row behind Garrett. All right. So, actions. We will start with Garrett. Stab forsooth. Ein.
ATTACK.
Volmir. Volmir.
Attack.
Attack, okay. Waldor. Waldor. Can't hear you.
Attack.
All right. Kelp, you said that you were going
Attack.
to... I got you. Kelp, you said you were going to try to grab the book. Is that still... or the crown?
The crown.
Okay.
The crown and the book, if I can. They're both right there.
Well, you have 2 attacks, so we'll see. Gaspar.
Casting.
All right. And all the 4 Dolinors appeared that they're going to grab shit. So you all got these wide eyes. Ooh. All right. So how about who hasn't rolled initiative yet? Gaspar?
Ooh.
No.
Roll.
Roll a d10.
Well, a Volmir has it.
D10.
Yep.
7.
6. All right. So
Yay.
on very fast. Anyone?
If my movement goes on very fast.
It does not.
I'm pretty sure I'm back there with the spellcasters again, so.
What spell are you casting? Do you know what your casting time is?
What edition am I going off of here? I can tell you the spell.
Second.
Okay. Well, spell is Cone of Cold, so it's 8d8 in a cone.
What's the casting time?
1 turn, or not 1 turn. It says 1 action, so.
What
it's
level
probably-
spell
yeah,
is?
It's probably about 5 whatevers.
I'll find it. You can't go by that, whatever you're using.
Yeah, I thought you were all on the 5e or whatever it is, but I don't know. So, but I mean, most of it's more or less the same except for little detail. So
Casting time of 5.
There you go.
that's what I thought.
All right.
Daddy,
So, anybody on very fast? No? Okay.
Wait. Speed of 2 is what, fast?
It is? Okay. So,
All right.
on the winner's side of fast, the guy with the bow, he will look at the Dragonborn, and then he will also look at his other 2 companions, and they share a very brief glance. Only Kelf can see this. And I would like Kelf to make a charisma check, please.
Oh boy.
You ugly.
Oh my God. 10 total.
Okay, fair enough. The guy with the bow, he doesn't do anything yet. The Dragonborn jumps over the 2 magic items and attempts to grapple Kelf. So, first thing we do is see if he can enter your square. Oh, look at that!
Natural 20?
No, a natural
Oh,
1, but it is not a fumble. So he can't even get in your square. So because he can't get in your square, he is standing over the book and not the crown. So now the crown is behind him, like on his right, okay? So the guy with the spear, he looks at Gaspar, and Gaspar needs to make a charisma check.
Alright, this is D20 plus my charisma?
Correct?
Alright, hang on.
Smile pretty at him.
22.
Oh, that's a success. All right. He looks at you, and in a very brief thing, he says, "What the fuck is going on?" You can respond in a very small amount.
I don't know.
Okay. He moves up. He straddles the crown as he tries to stab the protector in the back. And natural 20 explosion! Another natural explosion!
Oh, my dick!
Oh, only a 3, which is a miss.
So I can start drinking now?
No.
No.
All right. He does 10 points of damage, and then the
Give another 2 hours.
Protector fails his save, which means he takes an additional 2d8
Oh, man.
from the acid from the spear.
Acid?
This is getting creepy. Takes a total of 15 points of damage. I need Kelf to roll me percentile, please.
$92. Ooh.
Where's my
Oh,
plate?
oh.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay. Okay, that is a critical wound, even on this creature. Wow. Okay, so here's what happens. The guy looks at you. He says that. You just go, "I don't know," and then you're casting that spell. He turns, goes, stabs the protector behind his right knee. You guys hear kind of a weird snapping sound as the protector's leg actually buckles, and you hear a sizzling as this acid eats away at the protector's leg. And the protector is now, for all intents and purposes, wounded. And this is the first damage he takes. He looks like he's having a hard time getting anywhere.
The protector?
Yep, that guy with the spear really hit him in a vital area. Okay, that was his turn. The guy with the tusk. He scans the crowd. He moves. He sees Ein with the opposite sword. And he moves up for a backstab. Do you turn to face him?
Yeah.
Okay, you turn, you meet him, and it's just a regular attack. A natural 1 again, man. 1 or 20.
Hey!
And that's a failure. Roll percentile.
I'm all.
I'm sorry, roll 30.
Oh, roll 30. Okay.
There's a lot of ones going on tonight.
I know, right?
18.
All in one.
18. Okay, first thing is he swings. He misses. The tusk goes right, like he's aiming for you. You like do the thing where you got your legs and you go whoop, and it goes right in between, and it sticks in the ground, and you're able to take a free attack on him first.
All right. Using the tusk, or my version of the tusk.
Yours is the fang.
Bang.
My thing, yeah. Armor class of 1.
Ooh, okay.
Unless
So-
there's any bugs.
No, it's just a straight up attack of opportunity. And what is that about? Hold on. Nobody cares. Shut up. Let me guess. Oh,
Your car insurance could be improved.
You want a free?
okay. So you miss, and
How close?
okay, and he needs to make a strength check, or he's stuck for the time being, and that's yes. Okay, he manages to pull it out of the ground, and that's where his first attack ends.
Hey,
Are
Cop.
we in fast still?
Yes.
When I missed my attack, was it just like a flat out miss?
No, I would say you struck him in his armor, but it didn't find any flesh to slice. So you're very
Understood.
close. Very close. Okay. So
Understood.
that was that. So they've all gone. And apparently all you guys' charisma suck because they just fucking decided to attack because it's a fucking free-for-all. Okay. On...
Maybe.
Roll an attack for Garrett, please, Cal.
Me again.
You don't let him roll.
18.
All right, roll a D8 plus 7.
Is that a critical? Because he's a master.
No, it has to be like you, 19.
Okay. D8
Correct?
plus 7 is 13.
Oof. That is doing some dinkus.
Gotta do the dinkus.
Forsooth is looking like that time when you struck down, when you pulled out the sword, a gout of this brackish, black, viscous thing went, and he's like, yeah! Okay. So, Volmir.
Loser side of very fast.
Oh, fast. Loser side of fast, which goes for me as well.
All right, well, Kelp, you can do whatever. Your original, you can still attempt to grab the crown, but you will obviously have to do a called shot, and the thing has cover, so it might be difficult.
I am going to grab it.
Okay,
Anyway,
so
Hey, there's my Garrett.
you let's see. So it's not moving. So we're gonna go with
I does
that.
not do a very good job of playing Garrett.
And then, okay, so in this particular instance, here's what I'm going to say. As you are reaching down to get the book, you're not moving, you're
The
not
crown.
like, you're, the crown. You'll have to, you will be subjected to 2 attacks of opportunity, one from the dragon guy and one from the spear guy, okay? Now, if they hit you, then that doesn't necessarily mean you can't try, but if you suffer, if they get like a knockdown chance, that means you can't even get there. That means they held you at bay, okay? So, the dragon guy. That's a horrible miss. He rolls a 2. Okay, the guy with the spear. Okay, that is a hit of armor class -6. So, first off, you take 4 points, and you need to save versus spells.
11.
I didn't hear you, but 11 sounds high enough.
11, yeah, made it.
Okay.
Success.
All right. And so now we roll for the knockdown chance. Oh. No, it doesn't. Okay, so now roll to grab, and you just don't roll terrible, please. You're up. Go. And tell me what armor class you have.
20! Natural 20!
All right, roll it again. Explode! I don't hear you, but that's okay.
6.
Okay, so you
6.
move into the past the Dragonborn. He swipes at you. You say, "Whoop!" out of the way. You do a spin. You get stuck as you reach down. The guy spears you in your arm, and you're like, "Ah!" But with your other hand, you say, "Grab!" and you grab the crown, and you now possess it in your hand. And they're both like, they don't seem to like be freaked out. It's like they don't understand what that, I guess that's the only way I can describe it. They're not like, oh my God. Okay. So that was fast. And Garrett's already went once on fast. So Waldorf, were your spell on fast?
No, I'm attacking on fast.
What are you attacking?
Can I attack the book?
I'm sure you can try. What are you using?
The dagger animal?
Okay. All right. So just like Kelf, you'll be putting yourself in harm's way. So you have a much harder road because you're smaller and your armor class isn't nearly as good, but you may certainly try. So you move up.
All right. Well,
And
let me change it then. I thought he was blocking or kind of blocking the book now. Kelp was.
No, the Dragonborn's standing over the book.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought that was Kelp that was standing over. Then I changed my action.
So you're not attacking?
No.
Okay. Then we move on to Volmir. So you're going to move up and do a couple of claws and a bite on this forsooth asshole?
You're letting me use breath weapon again.
Okay. Are you going to move so you don't fry Garrett's behind on the way? Would you like to move this way or go more this way? If you go this way, your breath weapon's going to extend and possibly hit everyone else. So
I'll move that way.
all right, roll Dinkus.
Oh.
Got a full house now. How many? Can't hear you.
21.
21, okay. So, I rolled a 12. That is even with the -4 for being prone. That is still a save. So, 10. Oh, okay. Even with that, you get up there. You blast out, once again, Godzilla style. It kind of goes across forsooth. He takes more damage, and pieces are starting to fall off his side. A little multi-sprocketed gear falls in the ground and goes zzz, and sticks sticks in there. And he's like, ah! All right. We now go to average. And finally, Forsooth gets to stand up on average. And he is looking beaten and battered.
Ein gets to attack her.
Opportunity.
You guys are cutting out. There's no attack of opportunity for standing up. Okay.
No. I never attacked yet.
Oh, okay.
I had an attack of opportunity when the
Go
other
ahead.
guy rolled a 1.
Go ahead. That's
5, whatever that is.
That's an armor class 4. I believe that's the miss.
That is a miss. I'm sorry. The tusk sorted individual apparently doesn't like you for some reason. Okay, so that was the end of fast. Average. Forsooth gets up. The guy with the bow. Kelf, make me another charisma check, please. Kelf, make me a charisma check, please. No, I didn't hear you.
25.
25. I don't know why the sound's not working that great anymore. Everyone's kind of cutting out. Everyone's
Delay
Everyone's
plus an
picture's
echo
clear.
coming from you.
Coming from me?
Yeah.
We're all getting it.
Well, it might be because the camera got moved,
Just
but I don't know.
about 5 seconds after we initially says.
Yeah, we can hear us talking.
It's an echo.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Excuse me. Oh, sorry.
All right, so
I think because the camera is
It's
so
confusing.
It's not. It's just doing this entire time.
all right, hold on.
It has nothing to do with the camera. Because
Could just be slow internet tonight. All right, everybody hold still.
You're dragging us down, Jason.
I hear you. Shut up.
Too many days. I got 2 blank spaces and 4 people. 5 people. Well, me and 4 people and 2 blank spaces. The story of my life.
I take her home.
Pieces, if you're not going to eat it, here, take a couple pieces from out. Careful, don't hurt yourself over a free pizza. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Is it the same, better, or worse?
About the
I
same.
still can't see you.
All right. Maybe I'll need to buy a new
That's
laptop.
feedback.
Maybe I need to buy a new laptop. Okay. So, where were we? We did fast. Now we're on average. He got up. Protector swings again, Waldor.
$17, so it's what, an armor class at -3?
Roll Dinkus.
Big chicken.
trinkets. Nothing more than trinkets. Trinkets.
How much? 48.
Yeah, 48 points.
How do you want to do this?
Over and rips Pursue's head off and spikes it on the ground in front of the guys.
All right. With ferocity, power, speed, everything you can imagine, the Protector does this massive haymaker. Boom! And like Popeye knocking Bluto across the continent after eating his can of spinach, the Forsooth flies back, pieces flying apart like a Mack truck ran into a fucking highway sign. Blah, blah, blah! Things go all over the place. The crown in your hand, Kelf, flashes for a moment, this greenish, silvery energy before it returns. The guy with the Dragonborn that is standing in front of Waldor, he looks down and he picks up the book, and you all just kind of stand there for a second. Everyone kind of gets ready, but none of these guys appear ready to strike. They all are just quiet. Go ahead, Waldor.
Destroy the book. Gets up and leaves then. I don't like this. It's over with.
I'm standing in front of him.
Can you hear me?
I've got an attack on myself.
Yes.
Is it loud?
Yeah.
See, that's fucked up. It's coming off the wrong place.
See, I hear you just fine right now.
That's why there's an echo.
You're hearing us through also.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
The mic.
Hold on. I thought I fixed this, but apparently I didn't. I apologize.
That's why.
I apologize. I gotta hold everybody early to fix this shit, and I thought I fixed it, but I guess not.
Well, Randy, you showed up just in time for Pursuit to be defeated.
Right. Good job, Randy.
Is that right?
And it exploded into pieces.
Oh, yeah. What do we have for dinner?
The wife just got back from Texas and brought me a French dip.
Can you hear me now?
That was my
Did you
nickname.
take a French dip?
Can you hear me now?
Beef sandwich that you dip in
Yeah, au jus. Beef au jus.
Listen,
Doing the French mistake, voila. If you don't know what the French mistake is, you need to be punched. Hips. Stick out your tush. It's from Blazing Saddles, at the very end of Blazing Saddles. If you haven't seen Blazing Saddles, please watch that film.
I've seen it, but it's been so long.
It's an amazing movie.
It's all the crazy people dancing at the end with the tuxedos. That's the French mistake.
Hey,
Can you
give
hear
me a
me
moment
now?
while I whip this thing out.
Excuse me. Sure, there's a ding.
Yeah.
Candy, come on,
go.
Candy.
I like it when he just signs it and just whips through the
I like when the sheriff holds himself hostage.
I'll do it!
It's crazy.
Yeah, the nigger gets it.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you, Cobb.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, he's messing
Free
with the
switch agreement is my limit, baby.
How about now?
Is a movie like that will never
Yeah, you have to put you real quiet.
You know, doing the story on a list I'm on it. You know how hard Mel Brooks had to talk him into doing that role?
Richard Pryor was the first choice. You know, the common clay, morons. Stampeding cattle through the Vatican? Kinky.
Nothing?
No, you're very quiet.
God damn it.
I hear nothing and God damn it, but yeah, it's very, very
It is
quiet.
very, very quiet and faint, yes.
Pissing me off.
He's yelling from the basement.
Yeah, he is.
A happy belated birthday to one of our players.
Dan.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I tried to give me a coin, but he wouldn't.
I don't think you used the one you got last time.
Yeah, I have.
I know I used mine right away. Or I'll forget I have. It will award a 37 coin, Jason, from time to time, which will allow you to cash it in for a re-roll of a particular die.
Oh, he didn't used to do that.
Coin.
He didn't used to do that, he used to
So-
do it up your ass, and there you go.
Randy.
Yeah.
So, basically, we're fighting, right? And some couple of things happen, and all of a sudden a giant cloud in the pure blackness starts coming down. And then from Frusus layer, and then walks out of it a zebra elf.
It's just an elf with zebra-like stripe,
Yes.
So-
like its skin.
So,
And with one eye.
Yeah.
we kind of keep talking, and the fight stops momentarily. Then Waldorf pulls out the book, and as that happens, he walks the book over for Solanor and hands it to him, and as soon as Solanor touches it, basically a green flashbang goes off. And everybody's temporarily blinded. And when we're not blind, when we finally get back our senses, mechanical, like forsooth looking thing. And the crown is on the ground. And that's kind of where we're at now.
I just picked up.
He just got the crown. We're still waiting on the book. Forsooth just got his head ripped off.
The Dragonborn took the book.
That's right.
Dragonborn does have the book?
He picked
Yeah.
it up.
He has the book.
Okay.
I'm standing right there in front of him, and I have to whip his ass at him.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to do that.
Is Vilmer still pregnant?
No.
I thought I heard that when I watched that. Where's the...
Yeah, no.
We don't know.
We're not
We don't
hearing
know.
anything.
Whenever I woke up, I was
Hold on,
not
guys. Hold on, guys.
pregnant.
Cop.
Yeah.
Okay, you're very faint still, but yeah, you're there. It's like as if it's still on the wrong mic, and it's going to the camera mic and not the normal one.
Well, then we'll,
There we go.
Now you're loud.
that's because I'm over here.
Yeah, but it was just weird, like all of a sudden.
Sounded like you plugged
But
something.
boy, I'm over there.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Let's not even fight it. Let's just do it this way.
Let's get through the session and then we'll mess with it.
I don't hear enough.
Eyes do.
Not as bad as I know.
It's very faint.
Right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Much better.
Okay. I don't know what
One.
to... Alright, can you see me?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm
We'd
guessing,
rather see the pigs though.
I'm guessing you can hear me just fine. Okay.
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Okay, so there appears to be a little bit of a standoff, and the guy with the tusk starts to rejoin his friends over here. Anyone can jump in whenever they want, otherwise I'm just going to talk about what they're doing. So,
I still
they're...
haven't seen
Okay,
it.
so as soon as it starts happening, what I do is I go, quick, Forsooth is destroyed. We need to destroy the book before he can come back.
I got a suit to back one.
Yeah.
They're basically looking at you.
And
The guy with the spear tells Gaspar, why don't you move around and go back on the other side with whoever you came from?
You're talking to me?
Yes.
I'll move back with my friends.
All right. The protector walks up. He looks at everyone. He says, "It's done." And right behind those four, this huge portal opens up, one that looks similar to the one that you saw before. And he says, "You may go now, because whatever you do, it's what should be." The Dragonborn says, "What's this book?"
I don't know what you're saying.
You can't hear me? God damn!
I can hear you broken up.
Easy distortion.
Alright.
Not to mention the video delay between everything that's kind of going on.
Alright, well, there's not much
You're
I can...
talking and your lips moving, and then
Right. I understand. There's not much I can do about it, I guess. This is the same system I've been using the whole
I
time.
can hear you perfectly.
Andy dropped off, and now we can hear you fine.
right, I don't know what's going on.
There's not enough bandwidth for all of us, is what it is.
I don't know, maybe if we all switch to just audio, except for Cobb, he'd still keep his visual.
I mean, that can probably help out a lot.
They probably would, because video and audio is a hell of a lot easier for a thing to track.
That's me turning off seems to have helped a lot.
Alright. Everybody's camera.
Alright.
Yeah, we're just turning our cameras off to help with the
Well, now I'm not
bandwidth.
getting feedback.
It's helping then.
I know, we turn our cameras off, and you
Jason,
can
can
still
you hear
hear
us?
right?
Yes.
That's it.
Okay.
We're just turning our cameras off to help with the bandwidth so that,
And hopefully maybe
not.
Cobb's little picture will show now.
Well, I like looking at myself. I'm kidding. Hang on. How do you turn my camera off?
It's fine. Let's
That's
just keep
better.
going. Okay. So,
Yeah, let's just keep going. I think with the ones that we have turned off, it's good.
well,
Can you
right,
hear
And
me?
yes, we can hear Jason.
right now,
Yeah, Jason.
right now, everybody's camera's off.
right.
Okay.
But it's helping you guys.
Your picture's a lot more clear now.
I
Yeah.
still can't see Cobb.
God damn it.
Okay, so if you can see the picture, then that's kind of more important. All right,
Yeah, we can see.
You're no longer fuzzy.
the
For me, at
Dragonborn
least.
looks at Waldor and says, "What is this?"
It's Pursuit's phylactery. We need to destroy it so he can't come back.
And what did you do to our Lord?
Your Lord commanded me to bring the book to him, which is what I was forced to do. And from there, I don't know what magic he worked on it. But it seems like he vacated this place, and when he did so, he separated the book and the crown, thus separating him and Pursuit from each other.
I'm standing right in front of that guy that just picked the book up, and I would like to say, hand it over.
It's like, the longer we wait, the sooner he's going to come too. We need to destroy the book quickly before he comes back.
Okay, so as Calf takes an aggressive stance, the four Dolinors return in kind an aggressive stance.
It's like, we don't have time for this arguing.
The Protector says, "You don't need the book. You already know.
Is he gone?
You already know where the one is, where you're going."
I
Okay.
withdraw.
All right. And the crown is of no use anymore?
I have.
Or is there a crown? Okay. All right, then we need to leave.
The Protector says, "Former servants of Solanor, stand aside, and we will leave your lands, never to return." They all look at each other. Cal, you stood down, so I need you to make a charisma check with advantage.
13 plus 21.
Is that your best roll?
Yes.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do or say anything right now?
Nope.
I'm gonna look at Ein.
Nope.
Do we take it back by force? Do we need it that bad?
No, as long as we have the crown and Master Kel's mission is completed, we need to move forward. We know where the book is in our home.
Let's do an experiment just for a second. Dan, turn your camera on.
Okay.
Is there a delay with me right now?
You got
No, but you're fuzzy. But you're a lot
You
more
immediately
fuzzy.
got fuzzy after like 2 seconds.
All right. That was worth a shot. I just wanted to see if we could change that, but okay.
No, like there's no delay. You're back to normal.
This is...
And I'm actually not even hearing that much of an echo as well.
Well, I moved the camera back to the TV so it's kind of parallel or just slightly behind the speakers, which is probably why you're
Yeah, I'm not hearing any echo right now.
Yeah, like it's back to being good.
Okay.
And personally, the main importance for me is to see you, Cobb.
Yeah, I understand.
Because
This is why I can't. This is why I can't
The
wait
board
for
is
this
just little black
bullshit.
spots to me.
I can't wait for this bullshit COVID thing to be over so we can get back to getting around the table. But we carry on.
Nice.
Except for you, Daryl. You're too far away and you're not invited. Oh.
Well, the hell with y'all then? Shit.
Okay. So, you passed your charisma check, so the four of them look at each other, and the one Dragonborn that's holding the book looks at Volmir. And Volmir, your Dragonborn foreman, is about to run out. You got like 1 round left.
Okay.
And he says, what should we do with this? Did you hear me?
Oh boy.
Destroy it. Tell them to destroy it. She
But isn't that the only way that we're gonna be able to get home? Like,
no, that portal's how we get home. We just need to go through it. We have a book in our area too. We still have the one from our place.
no, we'll destroy it. Get rid of it.
I'm glad you
Ball
know
it. Do whatever you need to do.
He steps aside. And once he does that, the others kind of step aside too, 2 to each side. And the protector walks up to the portal and basically points in like that.
I start
I'm
walking.
moving.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. You all go through.
I have much trepidation, but I moved through. Last time I went through one of his portals, it didn't end well.
Wow, man. Here I stand.
Gaspar, you're by yourself, or are you going?
I'll step through tentatively.
Alright. 1 by 1. You feel like you're about to lose your lunch. And the colors change from white to gray to dark blues and greens, and you think you might see 1,000 sunsets and 1,000 sunrises. But you all are suddenly at a table.
At a table?
In an inn that's nice and warm and
Oh,
Is it a familiar table?
Hold on. Hold on.
a quaint country inn.
The fuck?
Somebody's got some other audio going on in the background.
I'll take care of that. Okay, here we go.
The Harkonnens are attacking. Sorry.
This is what you hear. And as your eyes adjust, you look, and Ein and Garrett and Volmir, you know exactly where you are. Kelf, Gaspar, and Waldor, you don't know where you are. I'm going to go see if I can fix that. Kelf, or Ein, Garrett, and Volmir, you're back at a table at a very familiar festival.
Oh boy! Oh wow! Okay. And I look around and I'm like,
Where the fuck are we? What the fuck
this
is
is where it began. You don't. This is where it began.
Be on guard. Be on guard.
I am
What
going.
city are we in?
Is this where the dragon attacked?
Yes.
Is this before its attack?
What city and country is this?
Newstone.
This is Newstone.
What country?
What do you mean?
Greyhawk, Renals, Paducah?
I've never heard of any of those names.
I don't believe I've heard those anywhere.
I know those names, but these people do not.
We are far to the north, is all I can really know.
Ah! Well, I've been to the north before, that was long ago.
Yeah, I was somewhere a long time ago. I come from your path.
Do you?
Well, this is what progress looks like.
Progress?
Yeah, you should have seen.
Machinery of that list was, I wish I had time to further study that.
I wanted to pick up some pieces, but we didn't linger long enough.
He's 1.9.
I was happy that we wound up here and not in a stone cell. By the way, Ein, thank you for pulling me from that stone prison.
It's not a problem. I did what I had to do, but
How did you get free initially?
my mind is very powerful. You guys know this. And for some reason, it wasn't completely stopped this time. Whether it was between help from a friendly branch or something else, I was able to maintain my ability and was able to work on getting this out.
I've been curious about your kind for a long time.
Well, I mean, I think this is the time to start looking at how to...
Hey, you guys.
I can't really hear you, Randy.
Hey. Oh, is that too loud?
Randy, you're super quiet.
I'm sending each of you messages on your phone. I don't want you to act on it or say anything until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Do we need to think about passing posters around?
Is the crown still in my hand?
Yes. You notice that
I put
it's
it away.
very noticeable. Yes, very good.
I put it away in my satchel.
Don't mind my crown.
So, Randy, or Garrett, what was it that you were saying?
We need to think about passing those potions around.
Right. Waldor.
Yeah, I was looking for those.
I know which ones I have.
Oh, somebody buy me a drink.
It's a festival, my friend.
I want the
Drinks.
finest wine they have. I'm no prude.
It's a festival, friend. We,
Festival of what?
everything's kind of free right now.
Ah,
For the harvest.
Harvest Festival. Those are the best.
We just had a great harvest.
Excellent.
And, it's about to be ruined.
Really?
Yeah. Last time when this happened, we were able to do a couple of things when all of a sudden our Lord and Ladyship came up with quite a few guardsmen and were completely obliterated in a matter of 2 seconds. In an instant. And immediately following that, an entire army of what she turns into, and I point at Volmir, our army of them were surrounding this open field and cut down anyone who tried to leave.
Oh. I see. Well, my association with politics ended long ago. No more kings and queens for Gaspar.
One more, and that's just to save these ones.
Well, you're my friends, and I'll help you. But I serve no one.
Neither did we. We just really are. It's Linkmar, the city of Linkmar. That's where we come from.
Lankmar, yes.
Linkmar.
All right, all of you.
Somewhere.
Basically, everyone but Gaspar received a message. At this moment, all of you receive those messages. And you may act or not act upon that information until I interrupt you. Go.
I immediately look to the sky from where I remember it first swooping down from.
The minions of pursuit must be destroyed before we destroy the book. Otherwise, it will not prevent him from
Did
writing.
anybody else just hear anything?
It sounds like there's a diner in the background. I keep hearing plates clicking.
Can you guys hear me?
That's because you're in a. That's because you're in a medieval fair.
Festival.
Oh, I'm supposed to hear plates clicking? Okay. I'm here.
Garrett,
Yes.
did you get anything? I just got spoken to.
Oh. Kingfisher and I talk to each other all the time.
Are we still in the land where they worship for
No, we're back to our home.
I remember a gang called Blue.
Waldorf. We have to destroy the book still.
First of all,
His minions have to be destroyed first.
Forsooth is not here. There is no such thing.
Are you sure?
His book,
He will rise
his book
again.
is here.
Mine.
His book is here. I know what it is. We can go destroy it.
Waldor, did you get a message?
But we must
But first,
Waldor.
first we must destroy his minions. Otherwise, he will rise again. It won't be.
Man.
It won't be.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that I had turned
If his phylactery is destroyed, he won't rise again.
So I turn to everybody and I go, I've been commanded to shoot you all to heal you. And I point the bow at one after another and say, empathy. And shoot each person.
You point a bow at me?
it's a good bow. Just let it happen.
While that's going on, is that anyone else doing anything other than what
Yeah.
I've received?
As I said, I look to the skies and I'm saying they're on their way. Garrett,
I'm
be
looking
ready.
at Heinz going, where are the potions?
I hand Garrett one. Yeah, so I start passing things out. I hand Garrett and Volmir a haste potion. And I hand Garrett and Volmir, I think I just pass out one reduced damage over time to every single person. That leaves, let's see. That leaves me with two.
am getting the feeling and a clear instinct from this crown that his minions must die from flying death before we destroy the book, or he will rise again. So whatever's about to happen, I cannot interfere. I will only help the movement.
The dragon is coming.
I can destroy him. We can get to the book. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about my king and queen dying again.
A sound comes carried on the wind. You all have heard that sound once before.
A couple times before, bro.
I don't know what that sound was.
The dragon comes.
The dragon is here.
I'm so sick of dragons.
You all see Volmir stand up from the table and look around.
I'm standing up. I'm yelling.
I stand up and pull out my tooth.
You
My
see
super
just then you hear a carriage being pulled by 4 horses coming from the north, pulling up along the road, and people going, yay! And they're lining the streets.
I start running
Where are you running?
to the carriage.
Okay, well there's a lot of people running that way actually. And
I
the
follow
carriage
mine.
is flying the flag, and those of you from the area know that it's the Lords of Newstone, with several mounted knights in tow. And then out of the distance, once again you hear,
I'm yelling as I'm running. The dragon comes. Take cover.
the people seem too excited about the Lord of Newstone. They're too loud. You're shouting like a fart in the wind. There's no one's paying attention. There's like one guy going, what are you talking about, drunk? And another little kid's like picking up a flower and going, I'm gonna give this to Lady Newstone. The one's like, watch out, the one's got a hurt leg.
I have my weapon drawn, and I'm just basically sprinting over to the position where I remember that he landed.
That's where I'm moving.
As the carriage comes to a stop, they unfold the steps, and the knights all take up positions, and they blare the horns, and out comes the Lord and Lady. And they're like, yeah, everybody's going, yay! They're throwing flowers, and it's louder. And so you see a couple people in the back turn and look, but everyone's still crowding up front by the wagon and the carriage, and there's just too many people that want to see the nobles until at some point, like a shot, circling the area and then landing, stands a green and black dragon, and the crowd goes apeshit. And you all knew this was coming. What do you do? Anything?
I take cover.
Run to.
There's lots of trees out of the clearing that the festival is held in. There's lots of places for cover, and there's also a bunch of like booths and stuff along this area and here. So there's lots of places if you want to find cover. This all is a big open area, and then there's forest in the big circle.
I'm definitely going for cover.
I find one of the booths, one of the sales booths, and I'll edge behind that so the dragon can't breathe on me.
So am I correct in saying that Ein and Garrett are going towards the carriage?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. How far into the throngs of people do you want to get?
Are they running forward?
You fools!
You guys are about the table that you were sitting at is about 20 squares away. At this point, Ein and Garrett have moved up to about 12 squares away. And as you can see, I don't know if you can see the table here, but the dragon's here. Here's where the people that got out of the wagon, they're like standing there in horror. There's people that even haven't seemed to notice yet, and there's others that are running into the woods. So I guess I need, Kelp, you said you were ducking for cover. That's easy. You can flip the table, or you can run away into the woods if you want.
I take cover behind one of the booths, and I pull my healer's bag out.
So we'll put that over here. Waldor, where do you want to take cover? Just the closest place, or what?
Somewhere towards where Kelp is, but yeah, close.
Okay, you can make it halfway, and there's like a big bale of hay piled super high. How about you, Valmir? Are you still looking around, or are you moving somewhere, or what do you want to do? Valmir, can you hear me? Okay, how about you, Gaspar? What do you want to do?
We're outdoors, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. And people are moving towards the dragon and the wagon, correct?
Well, there's two of the group that is. There's everyone else. There's like people running past you going into the woods.
Are people in the general panic mode?
Yes.
I'm just going to hold my position and just keep my eye on the dragon specifically.
There appears to be the knights who are attempting to hold fast and protect the lords, but the dragon appears to be gathering breath and probably will do something here in the next few seconds.
Oh, I'm getting ready to cast then, but I don't give a damn about the queen.
Valmir, can you hear me?
The dragon is my focus.
Okay, sorry.
So what are you going to do anything other than stand there by the table and look around?
Me?
No, Valmir.
Okay, sorry.
You see the dragon there getting ready to do major harm to the lords of Newstone and the Knight Protectors. Looking very similar to what you've already seen all those months or years ago.
I
Damn it.
stay in my head while running toward, well, not running, kind of, but I just stay in my head, Al-Anon. That's his name.
And where are you going?
I look towards, I'm going to go towards the cutest.
Okay, how far do you want to go? Right now you're like 23 squares away. You can run and get all the way there. You can walk purposely. You can take 2 steps, or what? How close do you want to get?
I'm going to walk halfway.
Okay. So as far as Ein and Garrett goes, how much did you want to, as the people are starting to go the other way, are you still trying to make your way forward? Or you think that when you get up there, you're probably going to be right in the line of fire from the dragon? Garrett.
Booth, if he's facing towards where the knights are, I'm going to move more towards to the left of the dragon, not to his front.
Okay, that would take you behind the carriage.
What's that?
That would take you behind the carriage.
Where's the dragon at?
Well, from where I'm sitting, the dragon is straight ahead between me and the television, and it's about 17 squares away from you.
Okay, if I move up to my right.
Okay, if you move up to your right, there's less people in the way because they're all fleeing, and not, you wouldn't be in the target, you think, of the breath weapon that's coming.
That's the way I'm moving to that side.
Okay, what about you, Ein?
I'm following Garrett pretty much.
All right.
And I'm looking at him and saying, when should we take these potions?
Before we engage, right before we engage, pretty much.
Okay, so you guys run over, and you kind of end up, as you look around, you notice Kelp is kind of standing behind a fruit stand. Volmir, however, moves kind of up and just ahead of Ein on his left by a couple squares. So she's actually closest to what's going on. So, I need actions. And we're going to start with who's the closest. Volmir.
Ready.
What's the trigger and what's the action?
If I see him start to hang back, just the attack flow, anything else, I'll attack.
Okay. Ein?
Gonna use a potion.
Garrett?
Use a potion.
Kelf?
I pray.
Waldor? Waldor?
Sorry, potion.
Okay. And Gaspar?
Casting.
Okay. Roll initiative. Volmir. Need a 3.
Three.
Nice.
There it is. My
Roll,
most famous.
That's cool on a normal day.
roll a d20, Volmir. Beat a 1.
She got a 1.
Oh!
5.
All right, roll it again.
16. I'm on a 16.
That was 17.
Ooh,
You
close.
did it again. 1-1.
I know.
Okay, so what happens is, as the crowd, this dragon starts to suck in this air and expand, there's like a weird scent. The crowd really goes apeshit, and as they run past everyone, you are all blah blah blah.
Yes, we are.
Is that right? Okay.
That can't be right.
You are, hold on, there it is. Okay. You all just kind of get moved one square backwards. Except for Kelp, who has cover, and Waldor, and Gaspar, you're too far in the back. So the front three all get moved back a square. Okay. So, we go to very fast. Anyone? Probably not.
Oh, mighty Cthulhu, save us all from the breath of the dragon. Let fate work its magical waves so that all can be resolved.
Fast. Anyone on fast?
Yes.
Okay.
Taking a potion.
Well, let's see if that even has a speed to it. I thought it did, but
Probably an action.
let's find out.
Not trying to put you down there, sir.
In 5th edition, it would be a free action, but
Yeah, a free action, sure.
second, I think it isn't.
I'm using the D20 system. That's the one I played on the most. But I know.
Potion goes on average. So what it does, it means you dig it out, you uncork it, or you fix it. It's like it's stopped up pretty good, so you don't want it to leak out. So it takes a second before you can open it up, and then you drink it on average. Okay? All right, so loser side of fast would be all the people running, and some guards are attempting to get the nobles back in the carriage, and the horses are like freaking out, and they're having a rough time. We now go to average. You guys get those potions open and you drink them. So we'll start with Waldor. What potion do you drink?
Ice Storm Potion.
Okay. Garrett, what potion do you drink?
Reduce damage.
Was there anything else about it? Was it a specific kind of damage?
I do not know.
It was a reduced damage over time, and it was just all damage.
Okay. Ein, what kind of potion do you drink?
The same reduced damage over time.
Okay.
I can cast
What's your casting time?
5. That was average before.
Yep. Okay. You go.
Wow, I'm gonna do something altruistic and cast a wall of force in front of right around the wagon where the queen is. Not completely surrounding it, but the direction towards the dragon, approximately 20 feet wide by 50 feet high.
All right, here. Let's see if I can find that.
I'm not blocking the escape route. It's the opposite side that the horses are pointing at.
Okay, so you have a range of 30 yards, and I think that's well within that. That would be 90 feet, which would be 18 squares.
I thought I was pretty close, at least close for that. I was going to cast it on the dragon,
You're
but I thought it was
exactly
too far away.
you're
so.
exactly at the limit. You can actually have a wall of force go right in front of those people, the nobles, and the people trying to usher the nobles into the wagon.
That's what I'll do.
And it is Up to 10 square foot per level. So, how big
Like I said,
would,
20 feet wide by 50 feet high.
well, it's 10 foot square per level, which means at your level, it's going to be 130 by 130 by 130. It's a
Okay,
square.
well, I'm not trying to, like, stop people from running away.
It's a cube.
I'm just trying to, my focus is the nobles.
Oh, I'm sorry, 10 foot square per level. Okay, so it's 13,
Yeah.
130
I can make a
square
pretty
feet.
impressive wall, so
All right, so how much frontage do you want it? Do you want it 130?
I'm not trying to stop people from escaping. I'm just trying to protect the
Well,
carriage.
most people aren't escaping towards the dragon, so you'd probably be okay if you wanted to put one
All
up
right,
there.
make it a big fat pink Floyd wall, then boom.
Okay.
Encompass the dragon.
He's too far away. I could put
Okay.
a dome on top of him, but he'd probably bust it. That's
So
the other
there's,
thing.
I don't know if you can see
I'm
this,
just-
but there's your wall
Yeah.
right there.
I'm covering the civilians and
Okay.
the nobility.
So the dragon breathes. It hits the wall of force, and unlike previous that you all have seen, it does not wipe out the nobles of Newstown. It saves them, and they live, and they calm the horses, and they turn the wagon around, and they're able to get going. It's amazing. The dragon's rage shakes the ground, ah! And everyone feels like the rage of this creature. It's emanating from it like waves of heat. And even though that wall of force is there, you can't help but look at its sickly green and white eyes, and the hatred as it looks back and sees the mage that has cast the spell. And right then, a weird eye, and you get a feeling that something's coming. And appearing in front of the dragon,
Yaspian. Welcome back, old friend.
Sorry.
okay, Volmir, nothing attack. Well, it attacked, so you tell me, how do you want to resolve your action? Because appearing in front of you just past the wall, past your reach, the last time you saw this individual, you all killed him.
I stopped dead in my tracks. I just stopped. I'm not going to do anything. Because for one, I know that he's going to scare it away anyways. And two, I killed him and now he's here, so I'm just kind of in shock.
Okay, at the end of the round, any movement?
Yes,
Okay, Garrett,
Yeah.
where do you want to go?
I'm moving towards the dragon.
Okay, are you going to go in a straight line and run into the wall, or are you going to try to go around it?
I'm going to try to go around so I can attack.
Okay, so
Same.
you can get you can get up to there, and 9 you can follow that. Anybody else? Okay.
I see cover.
Volmir, do you move at the end of the round?
Whenever I move, just let me know.
Do what?
Do you move at the end of the round?
All right, I'm seeking cover.
Hold on, Gaspar. Volmir, where do you go?
Whenever I see them moving towards the back of the dragon, then, like, I'll see them at the corner of my eye and I'll move with them. I'll run.
Okay.
Remembering what we're there for.
Garrett, are you leaving Ein behind, or are you staying, moving a little slower so he can keep up?
I'm moving forward.
All right, so you're actually another square up. And Volmir, so now Volmir and Garrett are at the same place, and Ein, you're a square behind.
All right.
Okay, that was the end of the round then. Next round, actions. Garrett,
Attack.
Volmir,
Attack.
Ein,
Attack.
Kelf,
I remain where I am.
but no action.
No.
Waldor,
I'm casting Ice Storm.
Gaspar.
I'm walking towards the carriage.
Okay. So let's...
Not fast or anything.
Sure. All of you now hear screams from the edge of the forest as all the people that were running off seem to be turned back by dragon-helmeted soldiers in dark armor that do not appear to be letting them leave. Roll initiative. Who rolled it last time? Was it Volmir? So it's Daryl this time. Kelf, roll initiative. Beat an 8.
2.
All right. Anybody on very fast? Okay. On very fast. Right at this corner where Garrett and Volmir are coming around. Where did it go? That's not it. There it is. Our old friend Vitirius is there, seemingly appearing out of nowhere. The Dragonborn, and he stops. He doesn't stop. He appears and looks at you both and says, "You can't save them. No one can." And just as quickly, he disappears. Okay? Now, the dragon and Basula stare at each other, and the dragon appears to be gathering its breath weapon once again. We now go to fast, and that would be movement for the 3 people that are movement, unless somebody's casting a spell of 3 or less. Anybody?
Nope.
Okay, Gaspar, you slowly walk towards the carriage, which is now moving off back up the road at a quick pace, and you don't think you can catch it.
I tried.
Volmir and Garrett and Ein, you all go around, and if you head towards the dragon, you can get there if you charge, but you can't get there if you don't. How close do you want to get?
I charge.
I charge.
Okay. Okay, so both the dragon and Basula turn and look at you. On your next phase, Volmir and Garrett can reach it. 1, 2. Ein, what's your movement?
13.
Okay, yeah, you can get up there too. So theoretically, if you want to attack this dragon, you may. Okay. As you get up there and you charge and you get ready to strike, in all of your minds, you hear this The dragon looks right at Volmir and says, "Why have you forsaken me, mother?" And Basula shouts out, "No!" Go ahead and attack.
Shelp yells from the back, "You have to kill him!"
No. What?
Yeah.
I can't. I can't.
Okay, I'm going to give everyone 5 seconds to either attack or
I attack.
not.
I attack.
All right, go ahead.
Average.
Garrett?
Go ahead, Garrett.
That is an armor class of -16.
That's a hit.
That's 15 points of damage. Do I hear anything?
You do.
I say yes.
All right. Roll that extra damage.
7.
All right, go ahead, Ein.
Oh, that's a miss. Armor class 8.
Okay. The dragon looks down at Volmir. You said you can't, so you're like standing there and kind of crying, and the dragon looks at you and he just says, "Will you kill everything that you love?" And he does a big gout of breath weapon right on Garrett. Ah!
Hey, wait, was that average, Tom?
Yes?
Okay, wait, my spell went off.
What's the casting time on your spell?
4.
Okay, go ahead. What's the spell?
So, well, it's Ice Storm.
Okay.
It was given me by the
Yes.
potion. So I don't know what level it would cast at, or was given to me.
It would cast at whatever level you are.
So how far is it to the dragon from me then?
You are, from the dragon, you are 23 squares.
So how many yards is that?
23 times 5 is 115. Divided by 3 is 33, 34, 35. 35 yards.
35 yards? Okay, so he's well within my range. So I'm going to center this so that the front of the dragon gets caught in it, but nobody else does.
This spell can have one of 2 effects. Either great hailstones pound down for 1 round in a 40-foot diameter area and inflict 3d10 points of damage, or driving sleet falls in an 80-foot diameter area for 1 round.
So I'm having the giant hailstones pound down on him. And it also says that the spell will negate a heat metal spell, so I don't know if that might help if he breathes fire. So,
All right, roll 3d10.
$22.
All right. You see this, you hear like a wind whip up, and with the screams of the people in the forest kind of dying off a little bit, and the sound of the wagon, the carriage riding off, you hear hail start to fall, and it buffets and batters this dragon. Pow, 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 and it's kind of doing this herky-jerky motion. It gets hit, but it remains standing. As a matter of fact, its wings sometimes shield the three people in front. On the before the dragon's breath weapon goes off, Basula moves up and attacks Ein from behind. Roll for surprise.
I rolled a 7.
Okay, you're not surprised. Do you turn and face it?
Yeah.
If you do, you'll be given an attack of opportunity to the dragon.
Fuck. Yeah. Let me face Basula.
Okay, so first of all, the free attack from the dragon. That hits an armor class of minus 18.
Yeah.
It bites you for
Oh no.
20 points of damage.
Damage over time for resistance spoken.
Oh, okay, so you take half, 6, or 10, I mean. Okay. Basula attacks. And unfortunately, I don't know if you can see his figure, but you should remember what he looks like.
Oh yeah, I do.
He got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know what to
He
do.
looks a lot better shape than the last time we seen him.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
In your mind, Ein, you get a feeling of anger and protectiveness coming from Basula. All right, we got an armor class of minus 13, armor class of 3. Is that a hit?
3 misses.
Okay, minus 5, minus 2, minus 14.
Alright, 4 hits.
Okay.
I'm so torn right now.
40 points of damage, half to 20.
Gotcha.
Well, you have to deliver the blow. You have to kill them.
And
You are flying death.
you need to do 1 save versus paralyzation or be knocked down, Ein.
Gotcha. I rolled a nat 20.
That's a success. All right.
Well then.
Okay, so you went, you haven't gone yet. Then, okay. Now the dragon just basically gets over Garrett. Come on! Garrett, save versus breath weapon, please.
I needed more than 5, I rolled a 10.
That is a success. All right, you will take half of what I tell you.
Hey, Cobb,
Yeah.
I'm just curious, since that spell negates like a heat metal spell, would that heat help out at all against the breath weapon?
I would say by the way I described the action, it's pretty obvious the answer is no.
The heat metal's a pretty offensive spell.
$57 reduced to half, you take 28 points of damage.
Now, do I take half of that with my potion also?
Oh, yeah,
So 14?
correct. Okay. And Garrett, you get another 2 attacks.
Nat 20
Explode!
for
Yes.
What does that hit?
armor class of -2.
Okay. Roll damage.
11 points.
And then roll more damage.
Another 8 points.
All right. Skin Piercer's like, this bastard's tough, but I don't care. This is fun. And Garrett, take your last attack.
Armor class of -9.
This time your spear strikes the creature. It does not penetrate its hide. It gets turned away. And Skin Piercer's like, almost got him. Volmir, we go to the end of the round. Do you have any actions you want to do?
I'm going to shit.
I would like to move up.
I'm going to try and make him leave.
And how do you do that? In your mind?
Could he? Yeah, I was about to say, could
No,
he
hold
hear
on.
me? Like in my mind earlier.
As this fight is going on, no one else can hear this, but you speak this language, and you hear, I don't know why he's helping me. Go ahead.
Don't know why he's what?
Helping me.
The Sula?
Are you asking the dungeon master, or are you saying that?
I'm saying that in my head.
You're saying it in your head. Okay? You heard this out loud. The dragon was actually speaking. They don't understand it. You do because of your ring.
Oh, okay, then I say it out loud.
Okay, and it looks at you very briefly as it's like fending off Garrett and what have you, and it's like, how do you know my language? And that's where that'll stop. So unless you have something more concrete you want to do, you can't have a conversation with a creature in combat like that.
Did I say
Alright.
something to the right?
Anything else, Volmir?
I'm going to run
Well, you can take a half.
right in front of it.
Actually, you can't move at all. You charged up there, so you're kind of just
shit, that's
stuck.
right.
You're basically, Garrett is on your right, stabbing your child. Ein has been attacked by baby daddy on the left. And you're just standing there going, Iggy!
Yeah, pretty much.
Just like with Forsooth.
I'm going to try and block whichever is closer to me, Ein or Garrett's attack.
Well, they're out of attack, so that's kind of a waste. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, then that's the end of the round. Kelp, you said you wanted to move somewhere, a half move. Where do you want to go?
I would like to get within 25 yards of where the fight's going.
What's your move?
If I'm not already.
What's your movement?
15.
Okay, so you can move 8. So the question is, are you trying to go to a straight line, or have the wall between you, or are you trying to go around the wall like your friends did?
I can have the wall between me and the dragon, and I just want to be within 25 yards
Okay.
of the bat.
Well,
Can I say something?
that would be... Yeah, hold on, Randy. Let's see. So right now you're 17 squares away, which would be equivalent to 85, and so you got to get down to 75 to be 25 yards away. So that would be 15. So you only have to move a couple squares to get to that distance. Is that all you want to go? Is up to there?
Yes.
Okay, then you're there. Okay, and then Garrett, you can say a couple words.
I'm gonna look at Volmir and say, do your job, Osnan.
All right, awesome. Loving the chaos. Okay. Gaspar, do you want to continue with your movement towards the carriage, or are you just going to kind of stand there and watch all this?
If the carriage is moving away, I'm going to dispel the wall.
Okay, any more movement?
I'm going to hold my position.
Okay, so at the end of the round, the wall goes away. And now we go to round number 2. And let's start with actions, and we'll start with who's up front. Ein.
Power.
Volmir.
Nothing.
Garrett.
Attack.
Kelf.
Casting.
Waldorf.
So I can't really see the battlefield. I can just see a little bit of the dragon wing. So
No, you can see everything.
no. I'm talking about on the screen.
Oh, I can point the...
No, you're fine. You're fine. All I just wanted some clarification. So if I shoot the bow at the dragon, am I shooting into melee
Yes.
to the point where I can hit somebody? Or is it such a large creature that I'm shooting at it that I don't have to suffer that?
Hold on. Because I think I wrote this down. Okay, if the target is 2 or more sizes larger than all the creatures. So it is considered gargantuan, so it would be 2 sizes larger. So you could fire at it without doing a called shot.
Okay. Attacking then.
Okay. And Gaspar.
How far away is this dragon? Do I guess?
From you,
From me.
it is about 100 feet, 20 squares.
I'm running.
So you're just moving, that's it?
Yep, I'm moving with maximum speed.
Okay. Roll initiative. Let's see, we had Destiny and Daryl. It's Chris's turn. Roll initiative. Beat a 1. My side is sped up.
9.
All right. So, anyone in very fast? I don't think so. Anyone on fast?
I think my spell is fast.
You're not casting a spell, you're moving.
Oh, that's right. My bad. Sorry.
But, as luck would have it, Basula is sped up. And so is the dragon. So,
That ain't luck.
Basula having heard something will move away from Ein. Ein, you get an attack of opportunity if you want.
I do not take it.
And
Oh, man!
he will attack Garrett from behind unless Garrett turns to face him.
Nope.
All right. A rear attack from a non-rogue gets only a +2. So let's do these here. All right. We got a natural 20, an 18, and a 15. So they all hit. The natural 20 explodes and hits an armor class of 1.
No.
Do you have, you do not get the shield from behind. What does the shield give you for your armor class?
3.
So if your armor class is -2 or less, he hits you.
My armor class is -3.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right. So wow, you got lucky. 2 misses, but another hit. Okay. Okay, so 4 hits. The one I was asking you about that was an explosion. That's why. So. Garrett, you take 31 points of damage, halved to 15, and you need to save versus paralyzation or be knocked down 4 times.
Damn. Just put down.
I need to
Who's the mind of these people?
a 13,
Wake up and go to sleep.
a 14, a 9, and
What was the last one?
12.
I think those are all successful.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that was fast. And so now we go to the loser side of fast. So first, you guys, if anyone's going in fast, you guys can pick who you want to go first, or we can just start with Garrett.
Armor class of -16.
That's a hit. Roll Dingus.
That's 14 points. And do I hear the voice?
Yes.
Another 7.
All right. Ein, anything?
Fuck. Yeah, I put power. I was doing power. My bad.
Okay.
Doing the elemental composition, and I'm gonna use stone. I rolled a 2, which is, I mean, fine. Can't get much lower. So just like before, all of a sudden, I feel my body slowly starts to shift as stone crawls its way up my body and takes over my form.
All right, very good.
I got a spell for you.
Okay. Anybody else on fast? Nobody? Okay. Then we go to average, the winter side. That would be the dragon,
Ooh,
because he's sped up.
I know.
So the dragon shouts out, "Mother, they will kill me if you do not help." And the dragon attacks Garrett. Not with the breath weapon, but with its claw bite. And I need to look up the damage that this size dragon does, because I don't remember. Okay. No. Yes. Okay. Claw bite. Here we go. First claw. Armor class of -5.
Yep.
You take 10 points of damage.
Ouch.
Reduce to 5. Next claw. -4.
Yep.
You take 7 points of damage. And you do not need to check. And the bite. A natural 1! Lucky! But it makes its level check. Alright. The loser
I
side.
genuinely have no idea what to do.
The loser side of average. We know that Garrett gets a second attack.
My spell goes on average.
My ball goes on average.
You want to let the spells go first?
That's up to you guys.
Yeah, let the spells go first, please.
Alright, who's going? Kel
Dan.
or...
Well, I got a bow.
Oh, okay. I, Holy Father, Kabulin, benevolent and wise, grant me the strength of will to connect to the mind of Volnir and communicate with her. And I cast telepathy, and I try to establish a link with Volnir, and I say, "Listen to me, Volnir. Hear my words." And she is granted a saving throw if she's unwilling to negate the spell. If she is willing, there's no saving throw required.
Valmir, do you allow it or do you wish to resist?
I allow it.
Okay.
Hear my words, Volnir. You must strike down the minions of Forsooth. Whether you like it or not, your name literally means flying death. And I've been given a vision by the crown. It must be you. Before we can destroy the book, you must strike down the minions of Forsooth, or he will rise again.
He's not just the minion. Can you hear me too? Okay.
Yes.
So, I say back, he's not just a minion of Forsooth, it's my son.
You've murdered Vasula once, you must do
It
it
was
again.
because he was begging
Start with
for it.
him if that helps. I'm only telling you what I know. The crown has made it clear to me what we must do. You must put your emotions aside and act. You're standing in the middle of a battlefield. with your weapon in hand and doing nothing. You must strike down the minions of Forsooth. That is what we come here for. It is you. You are the chosen one. You are flying death. Eagle, your damage.
I say nothing after that.
Okay. All right, Daryl, is that it?
Yep.
All righty then. Fucking phone. Okay, so who else?
I know what I need to do.
Waldor?
Yeah, so I think hatred in my mind, and I pull the bowstring back and I say apathy. And I try to shoot it at the rear of the dragon.
You would.
Roll.
Sneak attack.
The rear of the dragon. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm holding 18. So
Is the rear of the dragon a drag-ass? I'm just curious.
AC of -2. I don't have any stats on the bow, so I don't know if there's a bonus to hitting with the bow or not. I don't even know the range increments of the bow either, so I don't know if I suffer penalties or...
Well, don't you have a bow stats on your sheet? It's the same.
Yeah, but it's a short bow, and
It's
this
the
one's a
same.
long bow.
No, it's not.
Oh, it ain't? So, in the book it says 50, 100, and 150. But on my sheet it says 10, 20, and 30.
Different systems.
Well, 10, so it'd be 30 squares, and you're within short range at 21, so you're fine.
All
Well,
right.
30 squares is 150.
Okay, so you fire the bow. You think apathy, and you don't see anything fly out. It's not some kind of thing that you can see.
Right.
Roll your observation.
Natural 20!
All right. Well, you won't get any more information than this, so you don't need to explode. You think that you would have seen some reaction had your...
I tied my shoes.
Jason, can you please don't? You don't see any reaction from the dragon like it had been hit, so you think that it didn't work or you missed.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Anybody else? Garrett, you get one more attack.
Yeah, so it's
Two more.
personal -2 AC.
Armcraft of -10.
That is a hit.
14.
And
5.
okay. Last attack.
Armcraft of -14.
That's a hit.
10.
And 2.
All right. This dragon starting to look pretty hurt. There's some wounds on its side from getting poked by this spear. And the blood that's splashing up has started to cover Garrett from his head down to his feet. And Bomi, you're being splashed by your own child's blood.
Yep.
All right. Is that it for that round? I guess so. Does anyone want to move?
If I move 12, how far did I move?
Well, if you want to move as far as you can get all the way up to the dragon.
I want to get to at least, I'm behind the people hacking at it, that's all.
All right. How close do you want to get to them?
20 feet.
You're 20 feet. So you're kind of between Kelf and them, and then the dragon and them are right up there. So.
Yeah, because I just looked at my move and it said 12, and I'm not encumbered, so
Okay.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Let's go to round 3. And we'll go with actions. Ein.
Attack.
Volmir.
Move and attack.
Garrett.
Attack.
Gaspar.
Casting.
Kelf.
Casting.
Waldor.
Is Basula wearing any kind of armor?
He's wearing like,
Wearing any kind of metal? Or put it that way.
yeah, he's got like these kind of, I don't know, like metallic pieces of like a gorget and some armbands.
Okay.
Gorgon.
Or gorget, I mean.
Ooh.
It's like it kind of covers your neck and goes a little bit down your chest.
Nice.
Okay, Waldor, what's your action?
Spell.
All right, roll initiative, Dan. Beat a 9. All right. Anybody on very fast? Nope. Anybody on fast?
Oh,
Yep.
I'm not sure what.
Yep.
I believe so.
All right, who wants to go first?
Ein does.
Alrighty. The dragon.
Okay, so you turn around and attack it.
Yep. Strength gives me that, so I rolled a 12, which is an armor class of -3.
All right, you swing this sword at the dragon. The sword looks like it's going to pierce into its foot. It just kind of flicks like a cat flicking at a little ball and flicks your sword away. Flick!
Gotcha.
Doing no damage. Who's next?
I am.
Go.
Armor class of -10.
That's a hit.
14. And
Bless you.
This is
And
bless
how
you.
much?
7.
So like, all right. Randy's rolling good. He's not rolling less than a 10, apparently. Who's next?
Me.
Okay.
So moving and attacking.
Well, you're
Where am
right. Who are you attacking?
Hold on, where am I at?
You're right in between Garrett next to the dragon, and Vasula's
Okay.
behind you. More behind
Okay.
Garrett than anybody, but
So I'm going to just look, like turn my head over my shoulder and look at Basula with tears streaming down my face. Turn back to my son, pull out my sword and just shove it in him.
all right. Roll to hit.
Roll 20. 20.
Let's see. So that is a -11.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Yeah.
You hear Basula go, no!
Oh, shit.
Did you roll maximum damage?
I roll 1d6. So that's 6 points of damage.
Okay, offhand.
Oh, I got a 17. So that's negative 13.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
9 points of damage.
This
All
dragon
the
is
while, I just keep repeating, I'm so sorry.
this dragon is not looking too good. Okay, that was fast. Anyone else? No? Average?
I'm average.
Okay. Average goes.
Lightning bolt. That's a dragon.
Okay,
My
now,
last hurrah.
lightning bolt is going to get everyone in the...
No, direct line at the dragon. I'm not forking it. It's not chain lightning. It's a direct line at the dragon.
Well, there's a bunch of people in between you and the dragon.
Also, he's taller than the people, and I'm hitting him in the face.
Yes, but
just,
that, that doesn't apply here.
Damn it. There's a bunch of people in the way.
I thought if it was like 2 sizes larger, then it was okay.
That's
That's what I
missile
was
fire.
thinking. It's a big target.
That's missile fire. That's not spells.
Gotcha.
Can I cast another spell?
Yeah.
Feeble Mind.
Okay. What level is that?
Feeble Mind is 5th, I do believe. Hang on. I got it right here.
Now you should be looking on your sheet. Don't look on whatever app you're using.
No, Feeble Mind is 5th. And he's within range. I got it right here in front of me.
Okay, let's see. There it is. Okay.
Even if he saves, he's screwed.
Oh, neat.
What level of success or failure does he have?
Okay. He needs to roll a saving throw. And I need to look up, because I found my chart, what he would need. There it is. Spells, okay. He needs that. And then a minus because of that. All right. You have actual chance of this working. But I'm sorry he rolled a 15.
Even if does he have a critical success?
He didn't roll a 20.
If he has a success, he's still stupefied for 1 round.
I think you're looking at something else.
I'm looking at level 2. It says he's stupefied level 2 for 1 round.
That's not a second edition version.
I don't know. There's so many different versions that screw me up.
This spell is used solely against people or creatures who use magic spells. Feeble mind causes the subject intelligence to degenerate.
I'm not arguing with you.
Child. Okay. All right. So you pulled out a little handful of clay, and you cast the spell, and it disappears. A cloud of bluish white energy floats over to the dragon. He, in the melee, his wing buffets it and knocks it and dissipates it. All right. Anybody else on average?
Yeah, I go. But really quick, hey Jason, there's a website called The Trove, and you can look up a copy of the second edition.
Please send me a link. Please.
Okay.
I'll be out for a second here. I got company, so hang on. I'll be out for a second.
Okay. So, I'm going anyway. So. He's within 40 yards, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, so.
Maybe. How's the princess? Who's in there? Can we see her? I don't know. I don't even know who's here.
What are you doing?
Alright, so.
I'm on the porch there.
Alright, so I look over at the Basula,
Okay.
and I pull out my holy symbol and a piece of iron, and
I don't hate you.
I wave my holy symbol around while pointing the piece of iron at him, and I go, I call upon thy powers of my gods, with searing light, shoot forth, and burn the metal from thy foe and enemy. And I cast heat metal at the Zulu on that neck piece. And I assume there's no metal in the dragon, correct?
There doesn't appear to be.
You want to cast that heat metal so bad, don't you?
So, by means of the heat metal spell, the caster is able to make burst metal extremely hot. Elven chainmail is not effective. The magical metal armor receives an item saving throw versus magic fire to avoid being heated.
Okay. Well, you cast the spell, and
You gotta shut this door.
you feel like it was successful.
Yeah, they're probably rolling in here the
But
other
it
day.
does, for every 2 experience levels of the cast, metal of one man-sized creature can be
You gotta keep
affected.
this door shut, because if that little cat gets in here, she'll attack.
Unless the third level caster would affect one creature of 4,
She'll go straight to her like a bomb.
caster would
Yeah,
affect 2.
All right, so
So I'm
it
7.
it looks like that it looks like the spell worked as far as you can tell.
Okay. Well, I was just curious. So it says I can affect a single mass at 3rd, at 4th and 5th, 2, and so on. So wouldn't that mean I can affect multiple pieces of metal on him?
Sounds like it.
So
Dang.
at level 7, I should be able to affect 3 pieces, correct?
If that's what the spell says.
Wait, 4th and 5th is 2. So 5 and 6 would be 3, so 7th would be 4. So I'm going to affect 4 pieces of metal on the Sulu then.
All right.
If he has 4 pieces.
He does. He has, but you can tell 7.
Okay. So,
He's got 1 on each arm and 1 around his neck.
alright, so there you go. His neck and 3 ones on his arm. So,
Okay. That's what happens. All right. Anybody else on average? Is that it?
Yeah. Calf begins chanting the spell in a low humdrum. Oh, mighty Kahula, lead us in battle. He begins a chant, and it's a 2-round casting time. And when it goes off, then all my allies in the affected area will get +1 bonuses, and all my enemies will get -1.
All right. Sounds good. So you guys all hear a faint noise coming from Kelp, and you're it lifts your spirits, and it makes you think that You're more tough than what you really are.
I repeat the verse continually until it's 2 rounds.
All right. Anybody else on average? Anybody else on average? Okay. Then it is the loser's side of average. And it is Basula. So, Basula will use one of his attacks. And he will attempt to do a called shot. As a matter of fact, he will, this round, he will attack he will stick with Garrett for now. Armor class of -7.
I told you out.
Garrett, you there? Oh, he's not even there, is he?
Garrett.
I can't hear you, and I'm just kind of helping them. I don't know if there's got religious stuff going on. I can't.
Garrett, take 7 points of damage. No chance of knockdown. Reduced to 3.
I keep brushing cob. Every time I talk, I'm brushing cob.
That's
And they're like, no, don't be down.
armor class of -1.
Observations of my ear.
But once
I can't hear you.
is it because Jason's talking?
All of a sudden, you're right here.
Yeah, it's a little difficult for me to hear you too.
All right. Well, you know what? It's 9:13. Hey, Jason, can you hear me? No. All right. I'll just finish off these attacks on Garrett.
I can relay to Garrett. So far as
Armor class of 0. And his armor class without his shield is what? Wasn't it 0 or?
should be either 0. Yeah, I think it should be 0.
Okay.
So the -1 hit.
Okay. So 6 more points, and he has to save versus paralyzation. Hey, Randy! Randy!
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm relaying.
Oh, okay. Save versus
No, I
paralyzation.
heard Randy there. Hey, Randy.
I heard him too. He couldn't hear you guys, or couldn't hear Cobb.
Yeah, what's up?
Save versus paralyzation.
17.
Okay, that's a success. And then the third attack on him, armor class of -10. 11 points of damage and save versus knockdown again. Paralyzation.
12.
Okay.
Remember, you take that.
Oh yeah.
So 5 and 5 and 4. So 14 points total. Okay. So he's done for now. And now we go to slow. Anybody? Anybody on slow? Randy, you gonna take your attacks?
Yes. Did you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Armor class -8.
That's a miss.
-8 is a miss.
And armor class of -3.
That's a miss. Okay. So, on the loser side of slow, Basula is going for a called shot throw wrestling move. And we'll start with Garrett. So the first thing he has to do is get in the square. Armor class of -5. So he's in the square. And now we do the opposed attack roll. So Garrett, you're rolling off your melee on the left of your sheet.
Base?
You're rolling to hit.
Base melee?
Yeah.
Armor class of -7.
Okay. He got an armor class of minus -10. -6. So it didn't work against you. He then, with his move, takes a 5-foot step, does the same thing to Volmir, gets in the square. Volmir, make an attack roll using your melee.
Don't you dare exterminate the squirrel because it bit me. I said, I refuse. My neighbors were like, that squirrel didn't hurt me. And I was like, it bit me because I put my hand on it. It didn't attack me.
Hey, Jason.
I told him, like, the thing didn't attack me. This thing bit me because I tried to push it off my shirt.
They look just like
It was this big.
oh.
There was just a little tiny thing. I was like,
Didn't you kick him, Cobb, because you
it was a
kicked
fine squirrel, but it wasn't
No.
a big squirrel.
Yeah, the first time I saw
I wish I
It's
could.
not bothering me.
Hold on.
Jason.
Is he gone?
Okay, he's got. Yeah, he left.
Dude, jeez.
You hear better now, Randy?
Yeah, well, you need to turn your microphone off because you're still bleeding into the game and we're hearing your conversation over the unit. That's all right, man. I'm just want to let you know.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Volmir?
Mm-hmm.
Destiny?
Destiny!
All right, everybody turn your cameras back on and see if it's any better.
Boom. Jason disconnected. I told him, I called him, and so when he answered the call, it was disconnected. I said, man, turn your mic off.
Thank you.
Hey, Randy.
Destiny!
Destiny, can you hear us? All right, fuck it. We'll just skip it.
Maybe taking pictures.
Ein. And he can't even get in your square.
Awesome.
So, Volmir gets tossed 2 squares backwards. Okay. And now it's the dragon's turn.
Cheers, maybe. I gotta be smarter than the iPad. I'm losing.
Okay. So, the dragon's turn. It will attempt to grapple Garrett. It gets in your square. That hits -7. Roll an opposed attack.
Get a 20, Garrett.
0.
-8. It clamps down on
I gotta
you.
go. Sorry, guys.
Okay. It's getting late. It clamps down on you with its mouth. And you are grappled, so you take a D2 plus its strength. 1 plus 8, so you take 4 points. And your only thing that you can do is attack with a small or natural weapon, attempt a pummeling or wrestling, which would be pummeling is attacking with your fist, or attempt to wrestle it back, which would be trying to break the hold. And attacks with size small weapons and pummelings are made at -2. Natural and armed attacks are not possible if the original facing would not. So you can't use your spear unless you get free. And that's where that stands at the moment. Okay. So you still have... Did you take all 3 attacks this round?
Yes.
Okay. So the round ends, except the dragon hasn't moved. It will fly. It takes off. Ein may take a free attack on it if it wants.
I do. I roll, 8, a -8 armor class.
Does Volmir get a free attack as well?
Volmir got thrown by Basula. He had 6 attacks. He took 3 on Garrett, and then he was going to grab each one and throw them and let him like turn. But he fucking couldn't get a hold of Garrett. And then Volmir wasn't playing, so it was like, well, fuck her. Whoop, she's thrown. And then it couldn't even get an Ein, couldn't even grab Ein at all. And it was like, oh Butterfingers.
Okay.
So now Garrett is in the dragon's mouth. It flies up and it's slow, like it does the thing where it doesn't just like hop up like a bumblebee. It has to like do a half move and then. So basically, the dragon's like here now, and Garrett is in its mouth, and that'll be. And I have a thing that we'll use to show. Oh no!
I'm out of the wing!
The dragon's falling already! It can't get away! You're safe, Gary!
That's actually too high. It has to move a certain amount and then get up, so it'd be like here. Alright. And Garrett, for the time being, you'll be stuck right there. And it's like, as it's flying, you guys see blood dripping off it and hitting the ground, and it's like, it's leaking big time, but it's still able to fly that far, and then that ends round 3. So.
Did my -8 on my attack of opportunity
you swing up, it strikes the underbelly, but it doesn't penetrate. You just hear a...
Gotcha. Gotcha.
In case you all hadn't figured it out, you need to hit a -10 to hit this creature. Alright, so tonight was a fun clusterfuck of bad internet, but now it's like, it's 9:15, you guys are crystal clear as a motherfucker, so I don't know.
Well, it's because we're -2 people.
I had fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keeping things going.
So I have 2 announcements. One is no game next week.
Okay.
And my second thing is final questions.
The answer is no.
It might be. Oh, this is the perfect question for tonight's game. It's so obvious. It's random. Okay. If somebody, in parentheses, an NPC, someone from their backstory, etc., your character trusts/loves, asked your character to do something against the party's best interests, who would they side with? We'll start with Garrett. You're the man.
Sorry, folks.
Bag.
Garrett?
I can see everybody now.
Garrett, did you hear that question?
No.
Oh. If somebody, an NPC, someone from your backstory, if somebody your character trusts or loves, asked your character to do something against the party's best interest, who would you side with?
I'd side with my party.
Yeah, see, I knew that. That was easy. That's what you've been doing the whole time. Waldorf.
It really would just depend. I'm more likely to side with the balance. I can't really answer it. I would probably more likely side with whatever maintained the balance.
Ein.
See, this one's a little rough for me, especially with tonight's session and some stuff that I remember. At least I think I remember. I would say majority of the time it would be with the party, but there are a couple of times when I could see myself not doing it, not going with the party and going with the person I trust. But I'd say 9 times out of 10, party.
Master Kel.
In this situation, we have to go with the party.
And Gaspar, I don't know if you heard the question, but if someone your character trusts or loves asked your character to do something against the party's best interest, who would you side with?
It would depend on who asked me, but I mean, that's a hard question because I would have to, if they just appeared out of nowhere and asked me that, that's a really hard question to answer based on, I'd have to know exactly what was happening.
It's circumstantial.
All you know is you love them and you trust them.
There's only one individual I love and trust, so that would be based on that. I don't, damn it, I'd have to roll a dice. I'm 50-50 on that. It's real. It would depend on the situation, not the person.
Alrighty. Once again, no game next Thursday, but we'll hopefully resume in 2 weeks, and we'll have a chance to hopefully finish all of this or not. Any final words?
Thank you for hosting. It was fun.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you.
Appreciate it.
And thank you for letting me play again, everybody.
We like
Yeah,
it.
no problem. Again, it was much better having you here this week.
Well, thank you.
Now get a haircut.
I'm not going to get a haircut until next year.
All right. Very good. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
All right, good.
About 2 weeks from now.
Love y'all.
Hey, what's up next week that he's not named?
I don't know.
Goodbye. Get out of here. Pisses me off. Fucking. What the fuck's going on here? Okay. Goodbye.